Yeah, so before I get into the game, the usual story, jump on this, show who the people are who are doing it, blah blah blah. I'm getting bored of it, to be honest. Yeah, interference. These guys, specialists, various audience, personal disordination, mental health service, all that, not blah blah blah. These guys as well. Yeah, use of secret intelligence, direct surveillance, interception of communication of both personal intrusive surveillance, eavesdropping, equipment interference, covert accessing the computer and device, blah blah blah. So equipment interference, and reject that. Yeah, so all that. Then there is yeah. So yeah, all this. This is the more important one for me. Yeah, and then this, yeah, all this. These guys, yeah, so blah blah blah. This was operative there, and so blah blah blah. Um, yeah, I've been trying to register for a pro scene for years, and every time I try and register for it, it keeps showing me broken links. I've tried to use other people's phone. As soon as I enter my email address on other people's phone, it said come back later, the system is down or the site is down, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. So the people who are interfering, covert agents interfering with shit, they're doing this to obviously it's interference. Obviously they're hacking the co-pilot on the game, malicious communications, abuse, isolating, restricting information, enforcing rules and punishment, blocking people, keeping them slaves, pushing their partners, drugging, exhaustion, humiliation, manipulation, all that. These are like stories or case studies and defining reality, hard to leave stay away, tips of recovery, blah blah blah, all this, trauma focused therapy, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, all that, side effects of antipsychotics, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, it fucks with your nervous system, all that, your brain chemistry, biology, basically destroys the body and your mind. So you're basically a useless individual after that. Shift blame, so they did it, and then they say, oh, it's because it was justified because blah 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 blah. All that. So governments are known to shadow ban people and get people's accounts blocked, taken offline, hidden, and claim they're conspiracy theorists or they need fact checkers and misinformation, blah blah blah. Yeah, I know the story. So conspiracy theories, blah 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 blah. Then so based on these things, kill for internet and deplatforming, block so ban from using certain things, block you through I guess interference and deplatforming to get you kicked off the platforms for saying racist shit, saying this, saying that, blah blah, and kill file, blah blah blah, and section 230, blah blah, shunning. So shunning is like ignoring you, ostracism, and then try and set you up to break the terms and usage of whatever side, suspensions, death penalty, basically that fucks with you. So death penalty is fine and penalty issued against the internet service provider or a single user who produce too much spam or fail to adhere to the standard, blah blah blah. Again, all these references to different people, different type of things. that people have fucked with, done shit to for various reasons. So you can see all sort of names there. The government just goes around and fucking with people, you know. Yeah, so then no, shadow banning, blah 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 blah, excluded from a group, so ostracism, blah blah blah. What the hell is this one? My guy, boss of all bosses, you get me, you know. I mean, top man, you get me. Yeah, all this. I mean, so yeah. The government basically made him look like a madman, and so they could isolate him and then steal his inventions. And yeah, I mean, all them sort of things. There's so much, so much, so much. Yeah. So anyway, I'll get back into it because can't be after that really. So I'm changing my name to Tesla. Yeah, so I'm changing my team's name. Yeah, because all these weird shit keep happening on the game, and apparently it's a issue with my mental health and me not being a part of reality and blah 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 blah. Well, it's the same play. If you go through Tesla's story, it's the same play. It's the same tactic. I don't care what fuck either. Anyway. So yeah, to jump into that. So this week, um, I've only apparently take 40 hours this week, 40 minutes. It's now Saturday morning, 12 minutes past 4, 18 and 11, that's madness, you get me? That's obviously rubbish. Evening club, English abuse, FC, up. So I'm gonna change to. So, what is it? What is it? Cup, Nick, Cup, right. Test. Tesla. Stop. Yeah. Okay, keep all of it on SC. So keep it on SC. FB. FB. We'll go with FB. Federal Bureau. Yeah, because could say that. Alright. Yeah, well, I like it in capital. Yeah, so and Nick. Yeah, he's really guy. He's called Nick, you know. I didn't realize it makes sense now why they kept on talking about Nick, you know. Nick, that's this, Nick. So in England, they say Nick. Like you're nicked, that means you're going to prison, eh? Or they're arresting you, yeah, that's it, you're being arrested. It's very strange, yeah. Like, the way that these abbreviations, like, if you really look into them, you can make patterns for other things, yeah. They just think it's normal and that. Obviously, anyway you grow up, they'll think it's normal, but as an outsider, you realize, it's strange, yeah. So Nicholas Tesla operation, you get me? Like, it's an operation, exactly what they do, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so matchmaking, blah blah blah. Approximate location, no, approximate, no, blah blah blah. Okay, like that. So early on, foot traps, no game spread. Triple trade, RTTK. Do that in a minute. Anything going? How long are these two girls? 26 years, I got mine enough time. Basically, so he was. Looks like a good guy, but she too already. Yep. Where's these guys? What going on here? One with Boo-Hoo, man. Alright, it's on pros or so. Marky, Macho. Crack on with them. Let's get through some of them as fast as I can. So Brazil, Argentina, players gonna say minimum for rep the 7626. Alright, so Argentina first. Yeah. 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 Okay, well, yeah. That's a four. Brazil. We should have more than enough of them. Easy. And if you send to me that easy. Easy. Can she go left? Can go striker. Easy. Right, okay. So, striker. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay, it's okay. So, it's only one of the same league. Half of different leagues. Let's go with half of people different. Okay. The left back, left back, 76 kills. So we got Turkish, Bundesliga, Syria 2, Liverpool, EDC, Saudi Arabia, South America, let's go all the way down here. Turkish, left wing. Can you play? No, I can't play.
noticed what he was doing with their tax money. Then, a few brave ex-tenants and employees came forward and told the truth. Former Bronx Network employee Danielle Dawson received $45,000 from Rivera in November of 2017. The money was given to her for one purpose: to make her stop talking. And she wasn't the only one. From 2017 to 2019, Rivera paid two women a combined $175,000. They accused Rivera of coercing them into performing highly inappropriate acts. Rivera expected women to do what he wanted at this point in his career. The women he exploited were always under his control in one way or another. Women like Danielle worked for Rivera. They depended on his employment for their livelihood. His other accusers suffered from an even more imbalanced power dichotomy. In 2016, Erica Scott was lucky enough to obtain Rivera's apartment complex. Rivera lived there, but also used the complex as a homeless shelter. Erica recalls being grateful to finally get off the streets of New York. It was winter, and living outside was especially difficult and dangerous. In December 2016, Rivera asked to inspect her room. He claimed that someone said there was a leaky ceiling in Erica's bedroom, but in reality, there wasn't a leak. Erica says Rivera turned off the lights in her bedroom and took advantage of her. Initially, Erica didn't know what to do. She says Rivera threatened to evict her if she didn't do what he said. Erica obeyed him for the time being. She still needed a place to stay after all. However, Erica says she couldn't allow Rivera to get away with mistreating her or any future women who stayed in the shelters. After leaving the shelter, Erica reported Rivera to the Times. All in all, 10 women, including Erica, came forward to testify against Rivera. Women like Danielle Dawson allowed the Times access to their horrific stories. Their stories helped bring attention to Rivera, and all this attention brought in the authorities. New York prosecutors accepted Rivera's guilty plea. He pled guilty to money laundering, honest service fraud, and honest services fraud conspiracy. Each count carries a 20-year maximum sentence. His sentencing is set for May 6, 2022.
In late 2015, true crime producers from Dateline and 48 Hours flocked to uptown Dallas. Why? They wanted to get an early start on the bizarre connection of Kendra Hatcher and the main suspect, Brenda Delgado. However, when they arrived, the cameras scanning for an iconic shot of the suspect were disappointed. Brenda was gone. Not long after, the FBI placed Brenda on the top 10 most wanted list, along with a $100,000 bounty nailed over her head. They warned anyone who saw Brenda not to approach her. The FBI didn't know how dangerous Brenda could be at the time. The crime she may have committed was brutal. The events that led up to Kendra's passing were something out of a Criminal Minds episode or any true crime documentary on Netflix. So the feds took no chances. Despite their caution, Mexican authorities located Brenda and alerted the FBI 6 months later, who sent a team to arrest her. Brenda surrendered quietly when armed officers showed up at her hideout in the north central Mexican town of Torreon. She'd been staying with her relatives the entire time. Most of Brenda's family hailed from Mexico, a not so obvious fact that made it relatively easy for authorities in their search for one of the FBI's most wanted. Brenda, at the time, was only the seventh woman to make the most wanted list. She returned to Dallas as a minor celebrity, with her face posted on wanted lists, the news, several online articles. And only a few years prior, Brenda had been happy, spending every day with the man of her dreams, Dr. Ricardo Paniagua. Dr. Ricardo, or Ricky as his locals called him, is a dermatologist from uptown Dallas, where many of his fellow young and successful hipsters live. Though he was living the high life, Ricky came from a trailer park in North Carolina. His ambition, intelligence, and a love of dermatology helped launch Ricky out of the trailer park and into a successful career. Brenda, at the time, was still in her launching phase. She initially wanted to attend medical school, but her parents couldn't afford the high tuition. So she settled for being a dental assistant, hoping she could climb higher in the future. According to family members' testimonies, their personalities seemed well matched, with Rick being a classic introvert and Brenda being more extroverted. Their relationship began after meeting on a dating app in 2012. Ricky took Brenda to a J-Lo concert at American Airlines Arena for their first date. Amidst the music, the introverted doctor and the love-struck wannabe hygienist fell for each other, and they fell hard. Their subsequent relationship was fast and exciting. They moved in with each other only 3 months after their first date. Ricky even gave Brenda a promise ring, which Brenda proudly wore when introducing Ricky to her parents. Things seemed to be going great for Brenda and Ricky. That was until Ricky decided to break up. Ricky's decision came out out of nowhere. Brenda didn't know what happened and refused to give up on their potential as a couple. So, one evening, Ricky saw her during a salsa dancing class he'd recently signed up for. He chalked it up to a coincidence, not thinking much of it. When they started dancing together, he didn't think twice about falling for her all over again. Brenda and Ricky got back together, though they didn't stay a couple for very long. Brenda believed it was because of Ricky's baggage from a recent divorce. However, the divorce was not the problem to anyone else watching. A few months after breaking up with Brenda in 2015, Dr. Ricky met Kendra Hatcher. Ricky's relationship with Kendra followed a similar pattern to the one he had with Brenda: fast and exciting. Kendra wore a sweatshirt that read, "I'm with Dreamy," on one of their first dates. She wore this shirt on several other dates to fancy Dallas restaurants and on trips to Cancun. Kendra documented many of these dates and trips on her Facebook page, which anyone could see since she didn't keep it set to private. Brenda, like any decent ex, stalked Kendra's page. She saw every cute selfie, every picture where the man she loved had his arm around another woman, and not just anyone. Kendra was beautiful, not just on the outside. She was a pediatric dentist, for one. Secondly, when she was in high school, Kendra went on mission trips to help build churches abroad. She even taught underprivileged kids about the Bible. Kendra grew up and graduated from dentistry school. She continued her charitable work by providing free dental care to kids in Ecuador on Christmas of all days. She also spent her spring breaks volunteering at the local Habitat for Humanity instead of partying at the beach in a bikini. Kendra was just plain awesome, and Brenda knew it. Brenda was a dental assistant. Kendra was a dentist. Brenda could not afford rent in the fancy part of town. Kendra had a place all to herself. So how was Kendra repaid for her saintly work? Someone took her life in a dark parking garage on a gloomy September night. The night before, she was supposed to leave with Ricky on a trip to Cancun. Their investigation of Kendra's passing. In other words, they interrogated her law and order style, yelling at her about how she took Kendra's life because Ricky left Brenda for her. Though Brenda seemed upset, she didn't give the cliche teary-eyed confession prevalent in detective dramas. Instead, she said nothing. When they asked Brenda's friends and family, including Ricky, they didn't reveal anything that twisted the plot. They told police there was no way Brenda could have committed the crime, even though she had a motive. Ricky, of all people, told police that his ex is too kind to hurt someone like that. Her other friends and family said essentially the same thing. Brenda didn't have it in her. The police accepted the same conclusion, let her go. Case went nowhere. The only relevant names detectives had to work with was Crystal Cortez. Dallas police released a video of the getaway car, a Jeep SUV, to begin their investigation. Sure enough, someone identified the car, and the supposed driver of that car, Crystal, was brought in for questioning. However, Crystal had a lot to lose. Crystal is a single mother with almost no family and money to support her daughter if she goes to jail. So she denied the detective's accusations. They stopped asking Crystal questions and turned to her phone records instead. One of Crystal's text conversations happened to be with a man named Christopher Love. When the police looked into Love a bit further, they discovered he was no model citizen. Love had a reputation. Anyone who looked close enough at Love's tattoos would get a hint of the type of person he was and what he's capable of. Love maintained a lengthy rap sheet dating back to his teenage years. Such crimes included aggravated robbery and aggravated assault, though he'd never been accused of taking anyone's life. But when the police searched Love's car, they found a Smith& Wesson pistol, the same make and model as the weapon that shot Kendra. Love paid the ultimate price for his role in the crime. Police immediately arrested Love and brought him in for questioning, along with Crystal, who had to explain why she was driving near the crime scene and how she knew Love. But there was still a problem with the overall case. Though Crystal and Love were against the wall, neither had motive enough to hurt Kendra. Love tried to make the crime look like a robbery by stealing Kendra's purse, but it wasn't enough to stave off suspicion. Waited in the parking garage, Love crunched behind.
Material innovation for a new era in mobility.
I think so. I've only got one German centimeter in my whole team. Oh, my goodness.
Through collaboration and partnership,
Um,
striving for the well-being of people and the planet through specialty materials.
These
Last year, Jurassic World baby blew into black. This year, you've got to be
That's
ready and braver to face what's coming. 30 years since first premiere. Jurassic Park real effects baby T-Rex. Looks real, feels real, sounds real.
In the campus. Then they followed Kendra out, and then Love attacked, took her coat away. But who goes to all that trouble for a used purse? The answer is almost no. However, there are plenty of heinous crimes committed by jealous lovers. And Crystal happened to know Brenda quite well. They'd been friends for weeks, up to the day of Kendra's death. In fact, Crystal picked up Brenda later that night from Chili's. With all of these coincidences, investigators guessed Brenda had to be involved somehow. So they brought Crystal in to make a deal. With the evidence on hand, investigators couldn't charge Brenda with anything. On the night of Kendra's passing, Brenda was eating and drinking at Chili's. She had a receipt to prove. On the other hand, Crystal was facing several years in prison for helping Love take Kendra's life. Police told Crystal they would lower her sentence to 15 years with parole if she told them why she went after Kendra that night. Crystal told them everything. However, her own mother made Crystal spill the beans. She told Crystal she was disappointed in her decision making, as any normal mother would be. Crystal told reporters afterward that she wanted to make things right and hopefully make it up to her mother. She told the police how Brenda had befriended her, inviting the young mother to her nice apartment on the edge of town. Brenda wasn't rich by any means, but Crystal admired her decent success as a single woman coming from first generation immigrants. But sometime into their friendship, Brenda asked Crystal if she wanted to help her hurt Kendra. Everything escalated so quickly, and before Crystal knew it, Brenda offered her money to help take out her ex's girlfriend. She gave the police every detail they needed to arrest Brenda, and eventually they did just that. Now, police could investigate Brenda more thoroughly, and once they got access to her phone, they realized how obsessed she really was. When he found out Brenda had been stalking him, Ricky couldn't believe it. After his breakup with Brenda, he assumed everything was fine. He told interviewers that he and Brenda enjoyed a happy platonic relationship anytime they were broken up. She checked in on him to see how he was doing and catch up. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. He never imagined Brenda would follow him to the salsa dancing class and other places like Panera Bread, or that Brenda knew he was there because she was constantly tracking his phone, and that she was able to track his phone because she had stolen his iCloud password, thus giving her access to all his emails, text messages, and photos. Ricky didn't know that Brenda could enter his apartment anytime she wanted because she had a key made in secret. She couldn't let go. Investigators talked to witnesses who said Brenda kept asking people she knew to help her attack Kendra around this time. One witness said she walked around with a baseball bat to see if anyone would clobber Kendra with it for money. The aggression turned into the ultimate crime. Brenda got her wish. Now, Brenda's in prison and should probably spend the rest of her life there. Dr. Ricky moved back to California, hoping the worst is finally behind him. He currently works for a large medical group in a suburb of Sacramento.
Today,
Fuck that.
Today's video on Mary Crosby was suggested by
So,
Kelly Tucker.
not
If you have
sure.
any suggestions for videos,
I
definitely
need
be
to
sure to either
push.
leave a comment or contact us by DM on our Instagram. Mary
I'm
Cosby has been a
not
feature
having
on
fun
Providence,
fucking
the
thing.
Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, known for her lavish lifestyle of expensive champagne, designer clothes, and organized religion. Mary took over her family's church and restaurant empire after marrying her
He's
late
fucking.
grandmother's second husband,
He's
Robert
listen.
Crosby Sr., aka
He's
her
listen.
step-grandfather.
He's
They have
listen.
now been married 20 years and have a son together. When she married Robert,
Esse
she
coisa de
inherited her
mão, listen.
grandmother's multi-million-dollar estate and a rumor has it turned her grandmother's faith temple Pentecostal church into a cult. Robert is a pastor and Mary is the Pentecostal first lady. Former church members have spoken out against their leader, alleging that she calls herself God, tricks people into working for the church for meager wages, and condemns people to hell who don't follow. Mary's closet overflows with Louis Vuitton and Chanel. On television, all of her rooms are cluttered with designer items. She insists that her millions came from family inheritance, not the church. But church members Viewers and community members aren't convinced that church donations are being used on behalf of the faith. In addition to control over Faith Temple, she inherited a chain of salons and restaurants and has a hand in several other businesses. She and her husband own 5 homes and apartments in Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, New York City, Orlando, and Carmel, Indiana. When they aren't there, they rent them out for extra cash. Her net worth is easily in the multi-millions. Rosemary Mama Redmond Cosby, Mary's grandmother, said God called upon her to start the Faith Temple Pentecostal Church in Salt Lake City. So she packed up her 4 kids and moved from Indianapolis to Salt Lake City. In 1975, she married Robert, who was 20 years younger than her. He became the bishop of her new church. Photos of her with Jesus adorned the walls, and she amassed quite a following. Ever the entrepreneur, Mama made a decent profit from her church and other businesses. Unlike members of the church, many of whom lived paycheck to paycheck, Mama used her fortune to buy 4 homes. Mama said that the Faith Temple was not like other churches because God spoke directly through her. Worshippers relied on her to communicate the word of God instead of listening to some minister's interpretation of the Bible. At its peak in the 1990s, the church had 500 guests at Sunday Mass. Mama encouraged congregants to work for the church in some capacity. Even if they had another full-time job, they worked for free or earned far below the minimum wage. Becoming a member of the church meant complete devotion to Mama's word. Mama died of heart failure in 1997, but her daughter, Rosalind Cazares, had suspicions about her death. She said Mama was in perfect health before her death and thought maybe her stepfather Robert had something to do with her untimely passing. An autopsy ruled that she died of natural causes. But Cazares' fight for justice didn't stop there. Mama always felt guilty for marrying such a young man and robbing him of his youth. So she told him that if she died before him, he should marry one of her girls who would take care of him just like she did. That's where Mary comes in. Mary is Mama's granddaughter, and she married her step-grandfather per Mama's wishes. Mary says that Mama wanted this so that Mary could inherit the wealth, businesses, and of course the church. Since Robert isn't related by blood and is only 20 years older than Mary, Mama thought it would be the perfect way for her granddaughter to partake in the family empire. Mary was 25 and Robert was 45 when they got married. As you might expect, it was a controversial marriage that divided the church, and it was often a subject of discussion on Real Housewives. After Robert and Mary got together, Cazares left Faith Temple and started her own church with about 200 of Faith Temple's former congregants. She also filed lawsuits against Robert, claiming that he mishandled Mama's estate and forged documents on her behalf. She won the case in 2007.
And two fucking Polish players.
After Mama died, Mary became
Right, so for America. Yes, man. I got MLS. This one, man, them all see.
Because of the lack of church donations and birthday cards she received. Though not uncommon for congregants to pay 10% of their income to a religious organization, Mama and Mary
Excuse me.
and they shamed members who didn't give enough. One member said that people were forced into poverty because they had to give Faith Temple half of their minimum wage salaries. Another said her family never had money for Christmas presents because all extra funds had to go to the church. One member was injured in a car accident and had to give his entire settlement to Faith Temple, no matter their financial standing. Church members were forced to give more money than they could afford, even if they gave everything they could. They were shamed for not giving enough. While Mama was always transparent about where the funds were going, Robert had a taste for the finer things. When Mama married, it seemed less like funds were going towards the church and more towards luxury items. Mary, also known for her expensive taste, continued down this path when she married Robert. Church members always knew Mary and Robert were wealthy after inheriting Mama's businesses, but they did not.
Paraguay, Colombia, place on the same for Maxwell, one club minimum to call on the same. So Colombia should be using Paraguay. Colombia.
Realized that it grew their wealth until watching
Yeah.
on Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Their extravagant lifestyle, Mary's closet overflowing with designer clothes, her taste for expensive liquor, were all a slap in the face to a struggling congregation. Many members believe undermining fundamental Christian beliefs by using
There's a one club minimum there.
lifestyle. To make matters worse,
So now quality.
congregants call her God and condemn her to hell should they not follow her teachings. She told people that God communicated with her directly, and they should be afraid if they disobey her. In a promo for season 2 of Real Housewives, Mary defends herself by saying, "I'm not God. I worship the God in me." Word of Mary's call spread beyond the church and throughout Salt Lake City. In an episode of Real Housewives, a cast member
Paragon.
sat down with Salt Lake City community leader Cameron Rose to talk about faith temple. They agreed that faith temple is dangerously influence people to submit themselves to power. A church member named Abby left the faith temple anonymous, calling Mary the most evil thing that ever walked on earth. Another former convert, Ralph Arnold Jr., said that the church has gone to ruin because Mary doesn't practice the Christian values she preaches and verbally bullies her members into submission. She uses their loyalty to Mama as a way to keep members and threatens them with eternal damnation if they choose to leave the temple. Other church members mentioned the shady stuff behind closed doors and the ensuing anger when Mary broadcasted her excessive life on Real Housewives. People are afraid to go to church, but also afraid not to go to church. Though current members deny that it's a cult, Faith Temple has some cult-like qualities, including former members being ousted and shunned. Current members are told not to speak to former members, which has resulted in broken friendships and severed family ties. Mary's own uncle called the church a cult and an abomination. The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City drama continued in the public eye when fellow cast member Jen Shaw was charged with defrauding hundreds of people out of millions of dollars. She and her assistant Stuart Smith apparently ran a telemarketing scheme that sold non-existent services such as tax preparation, coaching, and website design that targeted older people who didn't know how to work a computer. 47-year-old Shaw was arrested while Bravo cameras rolled for season 2. Shaw and Smith were charged with conspiracy to commit fraud and money laundering, with a possible sentence of up to 30 years behind bars. Shaw pleaded not guilty to both charges, with bail set at $1 million. Another housewife has been at the center of national news. The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, Erica Girardi's ex-husband Tom, was accused of misusing millions of client dollars. Tom, the lawyer who partially inspired the film Erin Brockovich, owes over $56 million to clients, creditors, and lenders. Erica, commonly known as Erica Jane, denies any involvement. However, she was recently exposed for embezzling millions of dollars from plane crash victims with the help of her now ex-husband. It seems like Bravo knows how to pick the right cast members who are constantly involved in scandals. But how? And how are these women still allowed to be on television? Well, allowing these infamous women to continue in the spotlight isn't a moral win for society, but it is a financial win for Bravo. The bigger the scandal, the bigger the audience, and the bigger the ratings. The season 1 finale of The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City dipped to almost 500,000 viewers, a major blow to the franchise. The Real Housewives of Atlanta, New York, and Beverly Hills have nearly 1 million viewers per episode. But just when it seemed like The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City wasn't exciting enough, Lisa Barlow accused Mary Cosby of running the cult. The drama with Mary's Faith Temple was just what Bravo needed to increase viewership for season 2. The premiere shot up to over 800,000 and remained pretty strong for the rest of the season. Things don't look promising for season 3 since Jen Shea and Mary Cosby chose not to return to the show. Season 2 was a wild.
We got no place in. What the fuck? We got no place in the club.
In episode 2, rumors of Mary Cosby being a cult leader came to light. Still, she denies the accusations.
Him can play certain on that, yeah.
Mary's role in Christianity has finally dwindled. Due to the pandemic,
So minimum silver.
transitioned her faith to a podcast.
Fuck
The
CD,
podcast has been known to stray from its faith-based
CD plays minimum quality silver. So I got to take out the Peruvian, brother. Ugh. I got to take him out. What he got in minimum silver. Okay, so I'm getting 18 now. So that.
I've got a 65-inch with mini LED. You don't pay $2 for that. Actually, this one has all those features and more, and we didn't pay anything like that. Yeah. Looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah, so Switzerland, Romania and Switzerland league minimum 3 years, one silver and third times for Romania.
Was born and raised in Belarus, it's one of the poorest favelas in Rio de Janeiro. Rio is divided into two halves. Most people are familiar with the first half, white sandy beaches, blue waves, the towering resorts overlooking them, and the green mountains in the background. But behind the fancy resorts, the sand and the waves are the favelas, the shanty towns masked by the resort city. Around 19% of Rio's population lives in these areas, up 12% from 19.
Watch the young boys on that.
The rich got richer, and the poor got poorer, forcing millions of early Brazilians to move up into the mountains and into the favelas. To many, the favelas symbolize income inequality in Rio. In other words, they're not something Rio is keen on showing off. During the 2016 Summer Olympics, local officials had walls built around some of the favelas so athletes, visiting spectators, and more importantly, TV cameras couldn't see the other side of Rio, the side made of rusty sheet metal and dirt. Favelas are places people aspire to escape from. They're riddled with crime and run by gangs and cartels who often wage war on each other, turning the streets into dangerous war zones. Why did Adriano return home after becoming a wealthy soccer star? Adriano started playing soccer when he was 11 years old. He spent most of his time playing in youth leagues, and his primary team was the Flamengos. The Flamengo coaches initially used Adriano's large stature to start in defensive positions, specifically the left side defender. But after a few practices, coaches saw Adriano's true talent, scoring goals. Typically, central strikers are smaller players known for their quickness and ball handling ability. On the other hand, Riviera was a big kid with the sturdy build of a defender. Nevertheless, no one could argue with his results. Adriano dominated his youth league. Eventually, he worked his way up to a senior club and played professionally. Though Adriano didn't start his first pro game, his coaches liked how he played. They started Adriano in the next match, where he scored his first goal against the team from San Paulo. Adriano kept scoring more and more goals until he earned a prophetic title, the next Ronaldo. No, not Cristiano Ronaldo, but Ronaldo Luiz Nazario de Lima, another Brazilian soccer star. Like Adriano, he was born and raised in Rio. He utilized a creative style to score goals, eventually landing him a spot on the Brazilian national team. Adriano followed in his predecessor's footsteps and joined the national team in 2000. Just a year after the senior league in 1999. Adriano was just 18 when he debuted for his country soccer team. Around that time, teenage phenom also signed his first contract.
English scrimmage.
Adriano agreed to play for 2 years in exchange for over 10 million. The boy from the favelas was about to become a millionaire as the leader of a professional soccer club. Every young boy's dream. Two men held Adriano at his new pile of responsibility. The soccer star he was supposed to replace, Ronaldo, and Adriano's father. Ronaldo had a similar playing style. He was more than willing to help the young upstart whenever they played for Brazil. He taught Adriano about the game, how to play professionally, and what it takes to be a superstar. Adriano enjoyed the nightlife, but Ronaldo helped him focus on the game instead of booze and beautiful women. However, Adriano's father helped his son differently. If Ronaldo was the mentor, then Adriano's father was the emotional glue that held his ambition together. Adriano loved soccer and loved money, but the one thing he cared about most was Adriano would often forego he wanted to be in tip-top shape and continue leading his teams in scoring. Thanks to his dad's influence and Ronaldo's guidance, Adriano became one of the best players in the world. After Adriano played 2 years with the Flamengos, he joined Inter Milan Soccer Club. They bought Adriano's 10 million contract in exchange for another player, but he got what they wanted, a superstar. During his years in Italy, people called him the Emperor, the nickname given to young Adriano when he started scoring in nearly every match he played. The famous Roman Emperor hatred inspired the name. Unfortunately for Inter Milan, their newly acquired star would leave for a brief time, playing on loan for another Italian team and sharing his time between the two before going back to Milan in 2004. After being passed around like a bag of chips for the next few years, Adriano wanted stability. On the other side of the table, Inter Milan watched their former striker score 21 goals in 37 games with the Parma soccer club. They wanted him back. And like a jealous ex, Inter gave Adriano a 4.5-year, $26 million deal to come back to Milan. The 4-year period began in 2004, which was arguably the best year of Adriano's life and career, but also the worst. Adriano scored dozens of goals throughout 2004. FIFA ranked him as the 6th best player on the planet. He played particularly well for Brazil, and he led them to victory in the Copa America, winning them the cup. Adriano also took home the Golden Boot Award for being the best scorer with 7 goals. But Adriano wasn't alone. He was the spearhead of the Magic Quartet that dominated international soccer during the early 2000s. Next to Adriano was his mentor, Ronaldo, Richardo Kaká, and Ronaldinho Gaucho. They led Brazil to several victories, but failed to secure the World Cup title in 2006. The quartet all presumed Adriano would surpass them one day. After all, he was only in his 4th year and already scoring more goals than them at major cups. With a new contract, a golden boot, and a decisive victory at Copa, it certainly looked like Adriano would become one of the greatest scorers of all time, maybe even lead his country to a World Cup one day. Sadly, heartbreaking news destroyed that future on August 4, 2004, while Adriano prepared for a match against the Swiss team in a UEFA qualifier. His father passed away from a sudden illness. After the tragedy, someone from Brazil called Adriano to give him the news. In July, just a couple of months before getting the phone call, Adriano had scored a game-winning goal to win the Copa America final. After the match, Adriano gave a heartfelt speech to the media. He spoke into the mics and said that Copa belonged to his father, and that without his father, he was nothing. Adriano's teammates remember how much he loved his father, and remember how he reacted when he heard 4 very upsetting words. Adi, Dad is dead. One of his teammates recalls being with Adriano in his hotel room the second after hearing those words. He says Adriano said nothing. Then a moment later, threw the phone and started screaming at the top of his lungs. The sound gave the teammate goosebumps. Another teammate came by, and together they watched over Adriano as if he was their little brother. On the field, Adriano seemed to be playing well. He continued appearing on sports news highlight reels, which showed Adriano scoring goals like usual, except his celebrations were different now. Instead of running around and throwing his arms up in the air,
buy UK property for under £70,000. Hello, let me tell you about our range of 8 different types of houses, from 2-bed houses for £70,000 to large 3-bed semi-detached houses with got.
Adriano jogged along, looked up, and pointed 2 fingers towards the sky, the heavens, in this case. The celebration signaled that Adriano was honoring his father by playing great soccer. But Adriano's teammates knew the truth about soccer's empire. Adriano was not okay. Adriano spent most of his time between 2 cities from 2004 to 2009, Milan, Italy, and Rio, Brazil. Both metros have a thriving nightclub scene, especially Rio. When Adriano
Ouais.
he could be found at a bar, nightclub, or a party,
Shit.
drinking copious amounts of alcohol, which gave him bad mental fear. And thanks to the alcohol, Adriano stayed lively and avoided depression. Almost every medication has a side effect. In Adriano's case, the side effects were a 1-2 punch of brutal painkillers and falling out of shape. Adriano later admitted that he would party until 3 or 4 in the morning and stay up until it was time for practice, still drunk. Most other mornings, he was just hungover. Excessive drinking led to the loss of fitness. Adriano slugged along in practices and workouts. There were times when his coaches forced him to leave and get some rest, leading to Adriano gaining weight and losing strength, cardio, and power in the process. Financially, Adriano burnt through money, spending almost $20,000 per night on women he'd meet in clubs. In 2009, after 5 successful years, Inter Milan parted ways with Adriano. 7 years later, Adriano retired from professional soccer. His days playing for Brazil's national team were even shorter. You have to be the best of the best to play soccer for Brazil, and Adriano couldn't keep up. Adriano returned to his first club team, the Flamingos, in 2009. He left for 2 years, each with a different club, and eventually signed with Flamengo again in 2012. From 2012 to 2016, Adriano played 3 years and missed 2. And after 2016, Adriano never saw another contract offer. Adriano's deteriorating physical fitness had a lot to do with the soccer world announcing the former Golden Boot winner, but it wasn't the only reason. Local officials accused Adriano of trafficking in 2014. There was also speculation that he participated in gang-related crimes. Adriano has been associated with the the notorious Fabella gang known as Red Command. He was seen posing with Red members while holding weapons and flashing the command gang sign. Well,
Oh,
now, look,
gosh.
Red Command is responsible for plenty of unsavory things in the real favelas. Having even a loose association with the gang is cause enough for suspicion. However, Adriano has never been convicted of a gang-related crime. The trafficking charges never held up due to lack of evidence, and Adriano was free to go. Adriano constantly finds himself in the news, despite retiring years ago. Some sports fans and writers speculate about the ex-emperor trying to reconquer the professional soccer fields. However, it would take months of weight loss and training for Adriano to even get a try, and he hasn't shown any interest in playing professionally. Others speculate on Adriano's affiliation with Red Command and whether or not he's involved in criminal activity. While everyone around Brazil and the international soccer world talk about Adriano, the man everyone thought would be the next Ronaldo rides scooters down steep, windy favela roads, hangs out with old friends, and hands out McDonald's cheeseburgers to kids on the street.
Billionaire gambler Harry Kakakis was sick of letting the casino win. He couldn't get his money back on the slot, so he decided to try and get it back in court. So, does the house still win in the courtroom? During his heyday, Kakakis was a very successful real estate agent. He made millions selling houses on the Gold Coast of Queensland, Australia. The Gold Coast is as flashy as its name implies. It's home to the Australian film industry and has some of the best beaches on the continent. There are plenty of high profile clients there to sell expensive homes to, and the average property value is $800,000. Jacobus was a real estate agent for 28 years and broke all kinds of different sales records for the area. Jacobus's other love, apart from real estate, was gambling. Although it wasn't nearly as profitable as real estate, over 14 months, Jacobus wagered almost $1.5 billion on the baccarat tables in Crown Casino in Melbourne. He bet 300,000 per hand and ended up losing more than $30 million. He lost everything he had. He even lost the things he didn't have and ended up owing millions to his lawyers, banks, and friends. These friends thought they were giving him money to fund a real estate venture. In reality, they were just funding his trips to the casino. Crown Casino isn't exactly the most reputable place to go and gamble. They're currently involved in a big legal battle because they've been accused of money laundering and lying to government regulators. Casinos don't carry a reputation for being the most honest businesses around, but Crown was so bad that Australia thought they had to step in. The government described Crown Casino as illegal, dishonest, unethical, and exploitative. They're still open, but under supervision. Kakavas knew that he had a serious problem early on in his gambling career. Back in 1994, he got himself banned from the Crown Casino. In Australia, you can get the government to legally ban you from a casino. This means that they cannot let you keep gambling at their casino or they could get into trouble. It seems as though Kakavas was making a genuine effort to tackle his gambling addiction. Not only was it illegal for the casino to let him in, it was even illegal for them to send him any sort of promotional material. And if he did somehow gamble there, it was illegal for them to let him keep any of his winnings. Kakavas got himself banned from gambling in the Crown and pretty much all other casinos in Australia. However, he caved and still wanted to gamble. He could have tried putting a fake mustache and sneaking into the crowd, but he was a millionaire, so there's no need to do that. He just got on a plane and flew out to Vegas, where he was free to do all the gambling he wanted. Kakavas continued to frequent Vegas even after his ban in Australia was lifted per his own request. Maybe he just liked Vegas. But while he was there, he was spotted by someone connected to the Crown. Even though his gambling ban was gone, the Crown had banned Kakavas themselves because they were worried he might cause trouble. The Crown didn't want Kakavas losing money in Vegas casino. No, they wanted him to lose money in their casino. The Crown lured Kakavas back to Australia with special benefits so that they could keep milking him. It took a lot to get Kakavas to leave Vegas, even though he was losing millions there. The Crown gave him all sorts of free stuff: free luxury rooms, free food, free drinks, free limo rides, and even free private jet trips. The Crown sent a plane to pick him up and fly him out to the casino. It was worth it for them to lose money in the short term on all these freebies for their favorite customer. They knew Kakavas would give it back and more. They even flew him out to the Philippines and back for a vacation. He didn't even gamble. On a few occasions, they did something no casino ever does. They just gave him free money. Sometimes when Kakavas got on a plane, a cardboard box with $50,000 inside sat in his seat. That's how confident the Crown was that they'd get all his money back and more. In total, the Crown gave him $10 million worth of cash and accommodation. Everything went according to plan. Cavis lost. He lost hard. One night he lost $2.3 million in just 28 minutes. That's a rough half hour. He continued to lose until he was flat broke. Cavis wasn't going down without a fight. His love-hate relationship with the crown officially tipped all the way to the hate side, and he sued them. He sued them on the basis that they knew he was a gambling addict, yet they set out to exploit his weakness deliberately. The casino, like the court, acted out of malice. They may not have broken any specific laws, but his lawyers argued that the crown had acted in such bad faith that the court would just have to side with the Cavis. They thought they could make legal history. However, the judge didn't see things the same way. Justice David Harper ruled that there was no law that allowed gamblers to recoup their losses in court. Until some new law is passed, casinos are free to do as they please, and if you're a gambling addict, that's your problem. While it may seem as though the crown deserved to lose here, it's important to keep in mind the broader legal issue at hand. What would happen if the Cavis had won? Could anyone get their money back from a casino just by claiming to be a gambling addict? How could you prove that you were a gambling addict? The strange court case was not entirely without precedent. In 1999, a poker addict named Chris Reynolds tried to sue a casino. Reynolds had repeatedly asked the casino to deny his credit. They did, but they also let him cash checks and lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. Reynolds begged the club to ban him and not let him gamble there anymore. The casino won in this case as well, even though the manager had made a verbal agreement with Reynolds to not allow him to gamble there anymore. The casino was found to have no liability. What they had done was perhaps cruel, but not illegal. The judge ruled that Reynolds had lost his money as a result of deliberate involuntary acts. There was just no way for gambling.
Hiring someone to clean your carpets can be expensive. So, why not hire our rug doctor
To get their money back, unless they continue to gamble and want this. But that mindset is kind of the whole problem. A similar case happened in 2007 when a gambler by the name of Furrow sued Sydney Star City Casino. They allowed him to break his self ban on 65 separate occasions, and he lost $600,000 at the casino. The judge once again ruled that he had only himself to blame and that the casino was not liable for his lost money. There's a reason this whole story happened in Australia. Australians are among the biggest gamblers in the world. During 2017 and 2018, Australians lost
Because fools, I mean. Idiots. Bigger gamblers. Because assholes, if you ask me. You can't just gamble and realize. The last 10 grand, you're like, I feel like I'm gonna win. Okay, that's to be another place. Bad investment. I mean, you want to invest in a way, so just in case, yeah, while you're losing money, you can just recuperate. And that's gambling and investment is the same thing. And it shows you how people are silly. So if you open one of them investment portfolios and put 10 grand in there, you can watch it and when you lose, you take back 5, you get me? I tell you, we claim to be clever, but trust me. Poor. Very poor, very good. That's hilarious. Not even clever. That's not even clever. That's stupid.
Gambling addicts are not banned. They are, however, offered counseling. That's how the system works in theory, anyway. In practice, it's difficult to enforce. Some people in Australia would like to see something similar implemented in their own casino, only the system would then ban the people they identified as addicts. It's unlikely that Australia will ever enact such harsh reforms on casinos. Casinos are simply too big of a revenue source for the government. About 10% of the state revenue comes from gambling. So restrictions on how much you can bet wouldn't just hurt the casinos, it would hurt the government they pay taxes to. After losing the case, the Cavis went back to...
He obviously would have lost the case. The lawyer them scam up on top of it because they know CC coming in, CC a fool. Hey, lawyer, take that case. Obviously, saw you were a fool. You stood no chance there. Yeah, when you gamble, yeah, it's not a crime, innit? Them could give you as much liquor as them want and make you drink as much liquor. As long as them not force it, they get choose, innit? That's so good. That is so good. What choice did he have? Yeah, I thought smoking like you had a choice.
These are a few of the craziest wives and girlfriends out there. Number 7, blackmail. Sharon Downing wasn't over her ex-husband Steve, so she decided to blackmail him. Steve and Sharon used to be married. Then in 2006, they called it quits. Steve moved on, meeting a new woman and settling down with her. Sharon, however, wasn't ready to put her ex in the past. Steve found himself in Lima, Ohio when Sharon texted him. While the details on their conversation aren't public, we imagine that Sharon poured her heart into those text messages. She missed Steve in a way that only a wife can miss her husband, a specific physical way. Steve agreed to meet her. They engaged in some taboo activities, and then Steve left. 40 minutes later, Steve got a phone call
I
from
don't know,
Sharon.
how is it a taboo activity?
She demanded $10,000, or else she'd tell the new Mrs. Steve all about her husband's extramarital affair. Between a rock and a hard place.
So this is 83 plus. I don't know what's in it. 1 to 9. The highest rated I'm getting is 86, and it's not gonna be good. Different than a keeper. It's not gonna be any good player like yeah. Yeah, current down. Well, I gotta take right. So that right, okay. Then them two. Then the scorpion. So either that or here. Either that or here. Don't.
Her story faded into obscurity. So we wonder if she ever truly got over Steve. Number 6, $1,000,000.
So either go with RTT, get shirt blazer. I go to here. Fuck it. So 85, yeah. So that one. Where is it? Where is she? Good morning. No. No. That's 85. This should do. 85.
26-year-old Lynn Helena Halford was charged with 2 counts of
She can go.
and exploitation
Ferrari can go.
after stealing money from her
Trippier can go. Awesome. Girl can go. Who's that one that I just said? Where's that other guy?
She raised some
Get him all the time. I'll get
check cashing store in town. Employees refused to cash the check, so Halford tried 3 more times
Alright, there you go.
with different checks. Eventually,
Yeah.
she succeeded in cashing 666
Should go to Navi.
worth of checks. However, the
I
employees
go in Zons there.
investigators questioned her husband. He told them
Cool
that he trusted Halford and didn't want her deported back to Israel. She was held
Cool boy. Should go cool boy.
on $1 million bail and pleaded not guilty to all 4 charges. Number 5,
I go with Bremer.
Anna Benson had a rough start in life. In her sophomore year, she dropped out of high school.
Yeah,
She was just 16. She started working at
okay, I'll see what
and had a baby at age 17. She married
yeah, we'll go with
and got divorced.
cool boy. Okay, cool.
Just 20 years old.
Yeah, so cool boy for who will be best first.
He was found deceased in her
Yeah,
apartment. The police investigated. They found satanic graffiti all over her apartment. And Benson and her new boyfriend were nowhere to be found. Benson told police that her boyfriend convinced her to do it when they got involved. So I'm telling you about them girls. Scammers. While she was working at the club. They got married in 1999. Chris joined the major leagues as a pitcher, and Benson's lifestyle completely changed. Suddenly, she went from dancing at adult clubs to being married to a millionaire athlete. In 2004, the Pirates traded Chris to the Mets, and Benson appeared on the cover of FHM magazine. She was called baseball's hottest wife. In an interview with Howard Stern, she said that Chris never cheated. She would get revenge by sleeping with the entire Mets organization. Her outrageous behavior continued in the public eye when she was kicked out of the 2005 World Series of Poker for excessive cursing. Basically, said that Benson's behavior overshadowed Chris's ability
I'm not going to open all them packs.
And it was enough to distract the Mets from a good
I just end up,
the Mets
no, every time I sit down and open packs,
because
fucking end up making more packs than ever getting through them. Just.
decided to give it another try and had a second child together. In July 2012, Chris
I didn't see her doing marquee matchup and there was no players in the team. But somehow I keep getting duplicates. Look. Lukaku. The fuck, man. Yeah, I'll go at least it's training. Oh my Jesus. Ugh.
when Vincent didn't appear for her probation period,
Where's this go?
to let her apply for mental health court.
Number 4.
Hidden camera.
See if I can sell some of them.
Griffin filed for divorce from his wife. He thought he would finally regain his independence and privacy. But this was far from the truth. In reality, his estranged wife, Tiffany, kept a close eye on him via a hidden camera planted in his home. In the beginning, Rob and Tiffany tried to save their marriage by staying in separate homes. However, they took turns staying in the family home with their kids, but it didn't seem to be working. He filed for divorce after 21 years of marriage, but Rob had this nagging feeling that he was being watched, since Tiffany always seemed to know where he was. He later decided
Right, so I'm scared to open the. Tell you what. Alright, yeah, so these two, yeah. So these two, I got the worst ones you could get. 85. I can't remember that German trailblazer was brand, yeah. Got the worst one. And I got the German right mid girl in there. I got the worst two. So let's see if I get one of them two. Cause those were the worst two you could get. And the last two are open. I got the worst fucking two. So fire it off. If I see German, I'm gonna cry. Who the hell is this? Alright, yeah. If I saw German, I'd cry. Kill them. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, come on. Alright, that's fair. I can work with that. That's okay. The other one, base hero. I got, what's it called? That Hungarian one. It's worse than Rosiski and the new Hungarian hero. 86. So I'm saying I'm getting a maximum of 87. That's going to be a shit one. No, alright. No, for who the fuck is it? But about fair enough. Mustafi was called the other guy, innit? I'm not happy with Berger, so boy, but Man United team, so whatever. Alright, so I reckon I'm gonna open this one, fuck it. French, Mbappe. What the hell is this? Is that some good? So double walkout. Not sure who she is. So what is she? Rubbish. I mean, that's a rubbish club. Gabriel untraded. She traded here. Right, so you over there. Open another one. Right. Alright, so I'm at 784 times 3. I'm just gonna close my eyes, and just anywhere. I'm just going from left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right. Come on, and I'm getting the bosom going. Left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right. Anyway, that's the one. Alright, let's see what we get now. French. Cedium. Is it? Oh, fuck off. Alright, another double walk. Quite a few of them. Hey, Bernardo Silva. Okay, whatever. I've got him already. Yeah. Shit, man. Yeah, whatever. So we're up to now. So I've got 750. I'm going for. I don't want him. There's too many good right wingers in the game to go for. I always, even though you need him, I think for something, but I don't want him. Cars that don't make sense. He's quick, but he'll die at quick soon. This looks like a much better balanced card, so I'm going for Witzel. I think Witzel is the best there all around, isn't it? Like you can put him in centre back, put him in midfield. I mean, he should be a monster of a midfielder. Hopefully, he's got 4-star. Yeah, which is always good. Does he have 4 star, 4 star? Ah, fair enough. Sent, I mean, sent, but yeah, very good card. I rock on with them. Right, okay, so we up to what now for this weekend? Okay, season projector. Pro this, oh, let's play it down. Completion, yes. I'm not seeing that, innit? Live SBC, mono, alright, then fucking shit. Okay, well, the puzzle completion. Actually, for a single, I don't have to do any of them because the season is basically done. Then whatever. And see anything going on there. Anything going on there. Open on them, everything on there. Open on them. Well, he into it, and that's what came on because fitness this is like a girl. Right, so it's now 5:60 in the morning. Should have really gone to bed, but whatever. Right, so I've done. I've got. If I score 8 goals with the pie, it's basically finished. Yeah. So, right. So this guy is such rubbish. Get out of here. So what's the players I've got? Special. Special. Yeah, okay. Special. You. You. Yeah, so I got them two out of the last row to the front. I was like, what the hell is that? I don't even think I'm gonna use my man over finger, innit? Right. I should put Jinabi in it. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna start a whole fucking fresh build. Fresh build. Right, so so attacking me champs team. Right, fresh build. Jinabi's up there enemy. Alright, that's the right option. So let's go down. Done. So I just need 5 more goals with him and I'm done. So this going play a tree for the first one. Win 1, win 2. Right, I should be able to finish this in 1 goal. I just need him in my team. And then, yeah. So play. Yeah, I should be able to finish that in 1 sitting. So watch this game, man. I watch this game. Watch me not be able to tackle. Watch the man in the scoring some ridiculous goals. And I guarantee, yeah, as you can see, I've not started it. I guarantee I'm gonna concede at least 2-7. Like two different players are gonna score 6 or 7 goals against me. Guaranteed. Let's watch this, isn't it? Right, so the best way to go about it is I can take the part out. But it's not active then. So tell you what. Right. So feel like there's too many players there, so I'm gonna clear it off. Squad builder. Who did I just get that I wanted to use? I got Acuna. I got Acuna. I got Berbatov. I got Acuna Berbatov. I got somebody else. Yeah, I did. Got Acuna Berbatov. Oh yeah, which that's it. Acuna, yeah. Acuna, so I'll tell you what, I'll go Bundesliga and get them special in first. Bundesliga, yeah, so get them. German. Alright, so all the German specials in. Right, okay, cool. You go far. Thank you very much. You find yourself to see. Right, so okay. Best way now. So we can play striker, good good second play, center attacking, left man. I don't want common center for basically the same thing. So if I switch that in a center forward, so where is the center forward one? Where is the center forward one? Right, that one there. So you go down. As you got finish, it. Austrians, winter, place that finish. You got finish. You got the outside of the boot shit. No, that. So go that way with him. So Jinabi, put Unta on him right away. Unta, alright, yeah. So Jinabi there, okay, cool. Brand, might just start Brand or just for the sheer fun of it. Right, so Witzel. So Witzel in everything. You getting bored of this genre for sure because don't really like Madison's card, but as you got that, as you go and play style, play style, passing, ball control, physical. As you got no shooting, nothing. Okay, cool. So you get rid of car. So I need to sell a car. I need to sell the other Dutch guy. Get my money back for Olympus. And you tradable? Untradable. So cool. Right, so center bottom. I'm gonna use them. I'm actually gonna use them things. So Dami, Pereira, Varane, there's Militao. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah. Portugal, where's he getting that came from? Oh, the manager. So you there, yeah, cool. Alright, so the Bundesliga. Okay, so I got three and three there, yeah. So 3 and 3, so I've got Spanish League. Alright, cool. So go ahead and you in there. You should be able to go center forward. You should get around. Definitely you in there. Alright, cool. Right, so it would be, let's make sense of this now. You play center forward. I can't play center forward, so you got to go on the bench. We can't play center forward either. No. So it's got to be the pie. And then you done. Right, okay, so full camp on the league again, yeah? Minus Militao. The German ones, Bundesliga, no. Little that can put in. So don't want to use him. Shit though. Fucking misses everything. But it would make sense to put him in just to give him the chem necessary. Striker. Oh shit, yeah, what's that guy called? Where was that guy? Lozano, innit? Yeah, Lozano, I forgot about him. Alright, so you. Alright, so obviously it makes sense to swap him in for Leverkusen. Why would he get more chem? Wait, what? Why would he get more chem then? That don't make sense. Brandt is German along with the other three. That don't make much sense there. What is going on there? Yeah, Brandt's German, isn't he? He's odd. But Brandt would get German from all of them, so that don't make much sense. To be honest, whatever. We got any more there? Lacra. Lacra, will put them all there. And if I go with Frimpong, right, I'll go with Frimpong. Frimpong. So if I go with Frimpong there. So Frimpong Sentinel, right, okay, cool. So full chem, alright, them man's on full chem. Right, so could I take him off? Because I don't particularly want to use that shit. I don't particularly want to use him. So I'm using quite to alright. Full came on them guys. Right, and if I swap out somebody for the Bundesliga, so German La Liga, how come we're not getting the full came off? So German, so it's a German. Girls, okay, okay. No, it's German, Bundesliga. Okay, yeah, sweet. So, bang. So, who can I get in there that would make sense? Is it Rudiger? How much is Rudiger? Rudiger not like sense. I'll put Rudiger in for the minute. So if I put Rudiger in there, leave Rudiger like that. So just fill in the blanks now. So Messi, never used De Bruyne before. I used him trying. Written, right? Never. Sissoko. Everything is pretty good, but I'm not wasting all that further on him. So he's better than Julian, he's faster than Julian, better shooting, less passing, more dribbling. Yeah, he's better than Julian. Can't leave out Loriente. Mm-hmm. So no, I'm not interested. None of them pussies. My favorite player, but kind of fit her in. Is she gonna be any good? Well, no, she's gonna be like 90 tackling, 90 stamina. Agility, yeah, she might be good. Um, okay, so what is the best option here? Right, so center mid. So if I put him in a center mid position, striker center mid, winger. So 87. All three of these guys are wingers. So because I intend to put Messi on a striker, what's that called? And two Depay and Gutsi either on for one of these three. She right back. I want to test out the Bruyne. So it's probably the best. Paxi vote run. You can play anywhere from the pitch. Never. Never saw vote run that. I mean, girl, whatever you are. Not quite sure what you are. We got Kalulu is actually a better card, but Kalulu doesn't have any of them play style shit in it. Doesn't. Fuck up Kalulu. I don't particularly like it. Alright, so if I go for what's it called now? Why did I not find that new one? What's it called? What's it called? Where is it? These. We're gonna do these cards at some point. I think the defender is gonna be outrageous. Hope he's not short. Where is the zone? Okay, what's it? Where's the zone? Is it? The zone. Cool. So 86 and over 83 team of the week. So put the team of the week first is getting done. So Lazana, Mexican, Lazana into Lazana. and 84. Yeah, the backwards and slows on it anyway. 83, 86. Come on. So 1 hour and 24 minutes to do all this shit. So fuck you. 83. You, you.
Buy UK property for
No,
under
I won't.
£70,000. Hello.
I think I don't know where the stream back to go.
Different types of houses.
Um,
Two-bed houses for £70,000.
I got you already. Come on now. So 82, let's get through this as quick as possible. 82. All the way 82. 82. And then we can drop out some of them my stuff. See. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mind your business, man. Right, so okay, so we stop you. Can I get you on? Alright, yeah. Is there any other higher rated? Like,
Particularly with Bailey's defense strategy. The
okay.
judge allowed the prosecutors to present evidence of injury, such as psychiatrist testimonies and evidence suggesting that Hattie willingly participated in SLA. In many cases, Hattie had to sit there and listen to experts give testimonies against her, especially psychiatrists who essentially admitted that.
Okay, bum bum bum. Right, okay, cool.
The prosecutors went a bit further. They questioned why she had revolutionary books about making weapons and explosives in her apartment.
Badness.
March 20th, 1976.
So the psychiatrist, so that's America's they stuck in it. Yeah. So I'm thinking of slick pussy. Them random psychiatrists aren't random at all. Like, corrupt body. Hold on, who's Conjura? I know why Conjura. Okay.
Just days before she was set to testify against several SLA leaders in court, Hattie's lung collapsed. She was immediately taken to a hospital.
Suspicious.
Surgery
So no, okay, we need 283 as well, so 84 is don't interesting. Might get rid of content. Don't seem to have thing there already. Right, so 84. Not you, nobody else at the top line. I don't really know what I do with them, but not you. So James, Berta, Fabinho, Gennaro, 83 now. For some reason I don't want to get rid of Werner. Why am I keeping Werner? Why am I keeping Werner for anything at all? Even the Couriers, remember why am I keeping Werner? Gavi.
Accusations she'll have to live with for the rest of her life. Here are a few of the most
Alright, so 84, 84, 86, 84, 83. Alright, so
the heir to the Red Bull fortune, also paid his way out of a deadly traffic accident that took the life of a police officer. He didn't need to pay someone to go to jail because he just paid the victim's family, so he wouldn't have to go to court at all.
really getting
The
this
siblings of the officer he killed in Bangkok $97,000. The Ferrari he crashed was worth about $1 million. The deal protected him from a civil lawsuit, which isn't that unusual in Thailand. The Thai police called this a funeral fee. If the victim's family is satisfied with the money, they won't take the person to court. You can basically just pay your way out of trouble if you can afford it. Varayuk Upadhyaya, who was 27 at the time, was initially charged with causing death by reckless driving and
get you all the time.
$97,000.
So should go with us. I've only should just get rid of career. Yeah, fuck it. Can't put too much on the tree with this shit. Batman, you email man, I guess I talk about it, even if I email man. Batman, so not that long. Alright, so see if we can get some 81. 81 is one of them thing. 81, so you. And then you.
Affluenza, you ask? Affluenza is a made-up condition that the psychologist said resulted from being raised by super rich parents who never set any limits for it. So, essentially, the defense argued that Ethan was so rich he couldn't be held responsible for his actions and didn't know right from wrong. The worst part is, it actually worked. In 2020, Ethan popped back into the headlines when he was arrested in Texas for violating his probation. He tested positive for THC on a drug patch. THC, which is the stuff in weed that makes you high, is still illegal in Texas.
Informa.
Any recreational drugs or alcohol use. This wasn't the first time.
I don't know, keep. What should I do best to keep now?
He violated the probation.
Best to keep reach Jim. Why did he just do it?
He and his mom were caught and sent back to the United
What are you
States.
going to
A Texas judge ordered him to serve a little less than 2 years of jail time.
say?
Maybe
Okay.
you should have tried to hire a fund. Number 6, Bernie Ecclestone. Bernie Ecclestone is extremely wealthy, about $3.3 billion wealthy. But he wasn't super famous and was only familiar to Formula One racing fans. However, he attracted media's attention and criticism when he paid a German court over $100 million to dismiss corruption charges. The charges could have resulted in a 10-year prison sentence. $100 million for 10 years is a pretty good deal when you're worth billions, if you ask us. The prosecutors in the case decided to accept Ecclestone's settlement offer for a few reasons. For starters, he was 84 years old at the time. They also weren't sure that they could get a conviction, even though Ecclestone admitted to paying millions to a German banker who had himself been successfully prosecuted and was in jail at the time. Ecclestone likes to pay settlements to stay out of jail, but he does not like to pay taxes. During the trial, it came out that he had been under investigation for tax evasion in the UK for 9 years. He avoided paying £1.2 billion worth of taxes through an elaborate evasion scheme. He ended up settling with a payment of just £10 million. Number 5, Justin Combs. Most people probably haven't heard of Justin Combs, but they have probably heard of his dad, John Combs, aka Puff Dad, aka P. Diddy, whichever you prefer. Justin Combs was a defensive back for UCLA's football team and got a huge scholarship, but he didn't exactly get picked for his skill on the field. Turns out that he really only made it because of his dad. Former UCLA coach Rick Neuheisel said in an interview that it was unlikely that UCLA would have scouted Justin Combs if his dad wasn't Puff Dad. He ended up playing in just one game. He was clearly on the team because of his connections. UCLA ended up getting a little bit too much access to Puff Daddy. Combs got into an argument that got him kicked out of the gym during team workouts. It was the first time he'd worked out with his son, and he opted for a private trainer courtesy of Daddy Diddy. Diddy found out about the fight and the boot from the gym and wasn't happy. He showed up on campus, assaulted a strength and conditioning coach, and swung a kettlebell at someone who tried to pull him away. The campus cops promptly arrested him. Puff Daddy could have gotten hit with felony charges, but that didn't end up happening. Could it be another example of entitled rich people getting away with too much? This incident is essentially the millionaire version of that dad who gets mad at the coach when his son doesn't get to play in Little League.
Finding the one isn't always easy, but at safer.com we have something for everyone. The Isla, elegant, classic, and comfortable. The Long Island, contemporary modern safer, which is relaxed,
Alright, so who want prefer in the middle?
timeless, and
So
versatile.
Wixel.
Perfect piece for your home. At
Who do I
safer.com,
prefer in the
choose from
middle?
hundreds of designs and fabrics. Pick for
Wixel
Christmas.
in the
Get
middle.
20% off
Wixel
all
in the
Aint
middle.
furniture at safer.com.
Wixel. So remember I said, just watch this. All these 10 games, just watch somebody beat me 7-0 or something daft like that. And you're gonna watch a pure lag, innit? It's like it's 5:39 in the morning. It's Saturday morning. Nobody's at the fucking internet. Everyone's either out partying or fucking asleep. So there shouldn't be no issues with the internet. Just watch the fucking internet start lagging for no fucking reason.
Anna Sorokin felt entitled to the life of a wealthy heiress. Since she was not a wealthy heiress, she just pretended like she was, which got her into a lot
I'm gonna
of
go with the
trouble.
shadow there.
Media nicknamed her the
And
Soho
then
once they got wind of her story. While she worked
she's
her
so
way through high
score
society, she went by Anna Delvey.
76. Dropping now 76, 72, 76, 72, 76, 72, 76, 72. Alright, dropping too much now. Fade up for me. I paid 81 for my guts to go. Alright, so 70. Selling for 70 or 72. Yeah, 72. So 71. So last what? 10 off him. That's fine. 10. I settled for the 10 off him. 69.50. 71. 10 off him. I settled for that. Right, okay. And then bring in my guy. What's the new guy called? I was saying there's a variation of him in the squad. He's getting high. Yeah. 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 And then get rid of code. Code 30, 35, 32, 29, 29. I lost 20 off him. That's so shit. So I go 30, 31 there. I lost what? 20 off him. 10 off a lot, 30. So in total I paid what? 120 for them, yeah. In total I paid 120 for both of them. And I lost what? 20 off him, 10 off him, 30. 90, yeah. I lost 30 grand off both of them. I'm happy with that. I don't buy cars, yeah. So 20, 20, 30. See you later, cut. Cut. Okay, so yeah, just leave them 3 months there. So, yeah, so you see Griezmann, watch this now. So you see Griezmann. Griezmann is a precursor for bullshit in the game that I'm going to face now. Watch Griezmann push over all my players, score some fucking long shot from God knows where, and just a bunch of madness. You know what I mean? Just watch this. I told you, there's some bullshit that. Look at where my weak was and the defender somehow. Alaran, he's not even running fast, so what he does is not even useful there. You get me? How did he get past that? I mean, let's look at Griezmann, but like, anytime Griezmann's on the pitch, I get screwed over. But like, pure lag start happening, pure fumbling each other. One bag of shit. Got this shit. Look. I can tell you, innit, like, anytime Griezmann's on the pitch, pure shit, but like, watch it. At some point, you're gonna see the lag. They don't want to do it because basically of what I've said, innit? They're trying to make me look like a liar. Look, like I say, it's watching Griezmann, but like, he doesn't deserve these chances. If you saw a player went through the referee, yeah, most people wouldn't notice, but trust me, he went through the referee. As soon as this goes in the net, I'm gonna show you. Yeah. How did I know it was going in the net? It's because they're robbing me, innit? There's no way I can predict these things, but like, most people would have missed that fucking little thing there with the referee.
Convincing your followers to lose
Yeah,
something dangerous.
there you go.
Would it be
I'll get on to it now.
certain smells in the jar to your fans?
Like,
3.
there's
Talent.
no way I could guess that these things were
Technicality.
going to happen in the
Broadway
game.
singer John
Look at this
Travolta
shit, bro.
was a star on the reality
No way I
show
could guess it
Desperate
was going to happen.
Housewives of Beverly
So I mean,
Hills.
so they're obviously trying to prove they know they've lost, innit? They know.
Teddy
There's no way I
Pendergrass
can just guess that these things are just going to happen in the game. And anytime things like this happen, I get screwed over. I mean, anytime things. Look, it went right through him, blood. Look at this shit, blood. That don't even make sense because the ball is meant to evade the referee by design because that's how the FIFA is. So they don't want the ball to go near him. So your player running through the fucking referee, that ball ain't coming to you. Bro. No, straight to him again. Straight to him again. Look at Griezmann. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. Let's watch this.
Next was the monthly program, which cost $439. After that was the weight and workout stage for $165 a month. Finally,
Who is Neto, blood? I have no idea who the fuck Neto is, blood. But this Neto card consistently scores on me, blood. Yeah, everyone's using Neto. I don't know who the player is, blood. I've never heard of him.
and had to do an hour of cardio every day. People following All In also had to constantly send photos
I
of
don't even know who Neto is, blood.
to Ted and her staff. They were removed from the program if somebody didn't send those photos, or the game
Now look at this, blood.
quickly going from All In to All
I don't
Out.
think really good that. Blood.
What's crazier still is once somebody was kicked out, they weren't refunded any of the money.
Now look at this. Look at him player being tackled by some phantom element in the game, blood. No, I'm telling you that. It's blatantly rubbing, being rubbed. Blatantly. Anytime Griezmann's on the pitch, I'm going to lose the game because I don't know what goes on in the game. But all of a sudden, I'm incapable of tackling anyone on the pitch. No, straight he tackled through my legs. I somehow the same exact thing. I did the exact thing, and he got his to it, and mine didn't work through the middle. Right, so go Depay. Right, yeah, watch this then. Yeah. Back to Depay, straight to him. You know what I mean? Like, look at the big old space behind him, and it goes straight to him. Notice he won't have this issue. Like he won't have that issue at all, blood. Like, let's watch this. Yeah. Right, all the way across. Right, so I'm looking for someone back post. Back post. Fuck off.
In rare cases, if a person experienced an emergency with a verified doctor's note, they could get a refund. But they
No.
still had to pay
Misplaced pass for no reason. Through the center now.
A woman named
Janabi.
Lang said that all
Janabi.
her body image, mental health, and physical health. She came forward with text messages showing how Ted had bullied her again and again. Stephanie was inspired after seeing a friend who lost a lot of weight from the All In program. She signed up in 2017 and thought the diet would have been set up based on her health and goals. Instead, she was disappointed that it ended up being a one size fits all program. Stephanie explained how she had to send a photo of her weight on a scale each morning. If her weight was up, even by a few ounces, the staff would belittle her and force her to cut out a meal. She finally quit after forcing herself to vomit because she was afraid of being caught eating a piece of chicken. Initially, Stephanie had deleted the messages and photos because she wanted to forget about the terrible experience. But she later stumbled across them in her iCloud account. Stephanie then sent the screenshots of her text to a celebrity gossip Instagram, and the story blew up. Other people started talking about All In's uncertified diet coaches and how the program had caused eating disorders. Shortly after, Teddy announced that Bravo had renewed her contract for Real Housewives of Beverly Hills.
He's gonna quit now. So guess what? The shitty Griezmann tactics He's gonna cut the game and focus.
The first message shows Teddy's assistant explaining the program and how Stephanie wouldn't be able to drink alcohol or break the meal plan. The assistant continued to say that while it would be difficult, she would hold her hand and help her through it. Another screenshot shows a text from Mellencamp at 6:41 a.m. simply saying, "Wait." Stephanie responded with a photo of her skin, and Mellencamp replied by saying Stephanie dropped her responsibilities for a man. Teddy then showed up by asking if Stephanie wanted to remain in the program, and if she did, she would need to Venmo $150. In another message, Teddy replied to a photo of Stephanie's soup dinner, asking what the ingredients were. It appears to have gotten worse with time. One day, when Stephanie told Teddy she would be moving to a wedding, Teddy simply replied to pack your schedule, and there was no excuse because Stephanie was a fighter and not a victim. On the day Stephanie forced herself to throw up, she had only eaten a 15-calorie salad, and she started to get
Come
nervous
on
and
now.
threw up after eating a piece of chicken with some green beans. She
Over the
texted
top.
Teddy
Watch this now. So controlling it.
and Mellencamp
Ball went
replied
through the
with a
pie's head.
screenshot to Stephanie's
Over the
username.
top. So you watch this thing. Watch the ball go through the pie's head. Most people won't clock onto that. But trust me, I saw. My eyes are sharp, blood. I had plenty of carrots to get me. And you man, I eat milkshake, blood, man. I was having vegetable with my dinner. You get me? 70 vision. You get me? Watch this. I mean, man, I'm futurist, blood. Watch this, watch this. True head. So, yeah, watch this, watch this. What is this, blood? Like, what I'm telling you, yeah? So, I'm running with the ball, yeah? I want to just go forward, turn back. I want control over the ball. The ball just pops up. So, you saw it went through the keeper. Why is it going through all my players' head? Look at it, blood. Ball ends up behind him. Yeah? So, how do I end up with that happening? Bullshit, blood. Blatantly robbing me, man. Blatantly. So they try to make me look like a liar and only look like fools themselves. They try to scam me, just like they did Tesla by claiming he's mentally ill and that. That's how long they've been doing it. Because Tesla died shortly after around World War II, the end of World War II. Yeah. Fucking pricks, bro. Yeah. So this guy has gone on to ultimate pressure now. Watch his ultimate press don't tire, yeah? Just watch it, his ultimate press won't tire, it will just keep going for ages.
The official website FAQ says that the coaches still don't carry any fitness, medical, or health certification. They say that lived experience makes all the difference. And if you're looking for a coach with a medical certification, because clearly that's not important, the program isn't for you. Number two.
Like, who is Neto, blood? I don't understand who that player is, but everyone keeps using. And he wins every tackle, he shoots everything in the net. I don't know who Neto is, but I really have no idea who Neto is. So Dijon, watch Dijon, yeah? Somehow Acuna couldn't pass the ball to Dijon. Look at his game, man. This guy got ultimate press and it's not tiring him out, but he's just going, just going. Say anytime Dijon, anytime there's Griezmann on the pitch, the game robs him. I mean, anytime he's on the pitch, I don't know what he does to the game. He just robs him. Look, you can clearly see my man in the center there, and somehow I couldn't get the ball. So watch this now, yeah. Nah, so I'm just gonna stand up. He's gonna curl in. He's gonna curl in. Get the ball, man. Yeah, just stand up there. Yeah, fuck you. No chance. I just watch this. Whoever this kid is, blatantly robbed, innit? You know what I mean, blatantly robbed. Yeah, blatantly robbed. Like, look at it. Yeah. So whatever that is, whatever that is, whatever that is, ball goes up. Yeah. Look at the position. Look at the edge of the box here. Bang. Look at where Messi is. Bang. Some random shot, blood. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna put my Messi on. I'm gonna take Vicinari, put Messi on, put what's it called, Lazana on. Yeah, alright, come on. Yeah, then I'm gonna put Lawrence at right back and put Frimpong where Goodsey is. All of 100 pace at the front. Let's watch this.
She also talks about her time working as a dancer. She is currently engaged to a fiance, Nick Stoneshoe, who is another famous social media personality. She was previously in a relationship with Erica Owens, who she met on the reality TV series 90 Day Fiance. Before the 90
Down the line.
Stephanie has made quite a bit of money over time, and as
over there.
2021, she is worth
Yeah, somehow he's superhuman in the fucking reading of the game. Yeah, I mean, let's watch this now. Yeah, ball bounces back to me. Perfect for him. Gives it in. Yo, the game blatantly robbing me, man. Blatantly robbed. Yeah.
Stephanie has said that something as simple as a common cold could be death. Stephanie was a star on the TLC series 90 Day Fiance, which is a show about couples who apply for a K-1 visa, which is a type of visa for foreigners marrying U.S. citizens. After receiving the visa, they have 90 days to get married. On the show, Stephanie had problems getting intimate with her then partner, Erica, which led people to say she was faking her sexual orientation for fame. Maddow revealed on the show that she enjoys watching baking videos while taking care of herself. Before the show ended, Stephanie and Erica broke up. At one point, Stephanie decided to auction off a 1-hour virtual candlelight date. The auction turned into a bidding war between two fans. The winning bid was for $2,700.
Yo.
Another star.
Alright, I thought he was gonna save it, bro.
Never met Davidson, but got a message on Instagram from her explaining that she was the winning bidder for the date.
You turning back, watch it. You can see, watch the lag now. Told you the lag had to come because they know they want him to win. They say, yo, like I said, anybody that uses Griezmann at this point in the game, basically, is a part of this whole thing. You know? Whole time, yeah. Now he goes, yeah. So this guy, who is Neto, bro? I don't know who that player is. So master, some weird drug addict, psychedelic person. And the only people that use them sort of colours is trans people who are heavily into fucking drugs.
Eventually, production had to be shut down when a bear wandered into her backyard and sent Stephanie running to the house. Unable to sit outside and sweat, she's now looking into investing in a sauna so she can continue to collect the rest.
Ball bounce back to him. There you go. Alright, I'm not kidding myself. Fuck it.
It's weird. Stephanie explained that she decided to sell her own smells bottled in jars as a publicity stunt, but she quickly realized it was a lucrative business. She posted a video explaining the process with millions of views. Meadows said she constantly received orders for her bottled flatulence, and people even asked for videos of her doing the deed. Unfortunately for those customers, she didn't.
Look, straight back to him. Straight back to him. Every time the ball has bounced stuff, it goes right back to him. And yeah, he's out on the run. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Every time the ball deflects, it ends up back to him the whole game. Nobody's making, nobody's trying to scam him. You're gonna try and scam me.
She sold each jar for $1,000, and she considered that to be a heavily discounted price. Maddow also thoughtfully included a personalized message to each buyer.
Look, ball bounces back to him, ball bounces back to him. Yeah, ball bounces back to him. Let's watch it. Ball bounces, he gets back to him. Like, I tell you, every time the ball goes back to him, all the time. I just knew before the game started what was going to happen. Where's Messi? Right, so Messi, ball goes back to him. I mean, whatever, man.
Stephanie almost ended up in the emergency room after eating way too many fiber balls. That revealed that while most of her customers are fans or just people who like to collect odd things, she's had trouble with stalkers. She said one person managed to find her address, and because of that incident, she keeps bear spray in her home along with an
So I don't know who Pedro Neto is. I have no idea who that player is. But that guy always scores on me, but like he's a striker. But somehow he always tackles the ball, but like I don't understand what that player is really is. So Griezmann is, pumping his civil rights fist as usual, because guess what? It's supposed to be a thing where I'm supposed to be happy, you know what I mean, with the disadvantage, so black and white, white man passing it to the black man, you know what I mean, and both of them cheat me out, I'm supposed to be happy. Yeah, so watch this, yeah? Bang. How do you not get the ball? Yeah, he touches the ball off there, yeah? Touches the ball off. Can't get Militar to turn back. Can't get Militar. Look at where Militar is, yeah? Can't get him to turn back. Can't control him. He just moves out of his way. Kicks it in the back of the net. I just get robbed constantly. This Neto blood, like, yeah? Again, yeah? Look at this, yeah? Again, look at where the players are, blood, yeah? I don't know how this guy, I don't know who Pedro Neto is, blood. Like, look at this, yeah? How do I not save the ball there? Where is Militao jumping to? He jumped out of the way. It doesn't make sense. The game, the trajectory of the shot doesn't make sense. But look at Magic. Look at him. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Jumps out of the way, and I don't know what Courtois is trying to do there. Like as soon as I see Griezmann, I know I'm getting robbed. Like, yeah. So some random shot. Look at them all on the edge. Bang. Yeah. Bang. Look at this shit now. Yeah. Look at where he is. Look at Rudiger. Look at Frimpong. Look at all three of them. The same exact thing you saw before with Neto. You realize wait, two players are just letting the ball pass, no dramas. No, it's the same thing again with Messi. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, players are there. Look at them. Gutsy is right in front there. Gutsy moves out of the way. So you see the three back-to-back goals were the exact fucking same thing. They know they can't win, and that's why they're going out and say, "Oh, we're not doing anything because we think it's because of his mental illness." No, it's because they got caught. It is because they got fucking caught. Look at this, yeah. Look at where Militao is. Look at the distance, yeah. So look at Frimpong's leg. Frimpong's leg through his legs. Alright, cool. So he should put off his passing. Look at Militao. Like, what is that? 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 There you go. Neto again, bro. Yeah? Fucking Neto again, bro. Like, they're just constantly robbing me every time I play the game, bro. And I'm never gonna stop playing it because I'm not a fool. I'd rather play till I'm 100 years old and gather so much evidence. And somebody has to take the L, bro. There's not a third option. Somebody has to take the L, you get me? I'll take them now, but in the long run, in the grand scheme of things, the bigger picture, somebody will take that L. Because anybody who's ever had any investigation going on, you're taking that L whether you like it or not. So tell your government cover it and hide it. You can never come back with any investigation. Even 5 minutes from now, you're still going to lose. Even if you start a fucking investigation 5 minutes from now, you're still going to lose. You ain't winning that blood. Because it would be too convenient for the government to all of a sudden start an investigation in the middle of this and not notice these things just the same. So no matter when you try and say that start, you're still going to lose that. And the public would fucking know what was going on anyway. The ones that are born here, whatever. The ones that are outside of here, they'll obviously know what human hand is. So it's all good from that standpoint. But somebody has to take the L. You get me? As soon as I saw Griezmann, I knew that I was going to be rough.
1999 when the world came crumbling down, seemingly out of nowhere. A young man claimed that Collins Rector had went after him since he was 13 years old at the house Collins Rector shared with Shapley and Brock. Shortly after, three more young men accused Brock and his housemates of going after them. Two of the alleged victims dropped the charges against them, while the third one settled out of court for $21,600. The whole fiasco was terrible news for DEA. A federal grand jury indicted Collins Rector on criminal charges, and all three resigned as executives of the company.
So this guy apparently is in practicing. I don't understand what the hell that means, but he's somehow in practicing. What mode is that inside Ultimate Team? You get me? I'd like to know what mode is that where you're in practicing and what exactly is he practicing for.
In May of 2002, they were at their Marvella Beach villa when cops pulled up and found some
I'd like to know what exactly is that brother practicing for, because if you Google it, it won't come up and say what it means. I tried to Google it 2 times. I can't seem to get any answers of what those practice in practicing means. Yeah. Well, okay, on the floor, no penalty, no nothing, no free kick, no nothing. Right, so cool. Back to him. Right. Yeah, back to him again. Yeah, yeah. Right. So the line of Kuna, whatever that is called, all the way around him. So we Griezmann again, it's back to Griezmann again. So watch this game, innit? Just watch this game.
Between 2004 and 2005, IGE spent over 25 million buying out smaller competitors. It bought 4 auction platforms and some fan and content sites so that by 2005, IGE accounted for about 50% of the industry in the US, an industry that had about 500 million in annual volume. In 2006, Steve Bannon, a former Goldman Sachs and
Yeah.
employee,
Instead of winning the ball there, some weird shit happened. Through the center, back to him, wide. I'm going for a pass. Should finish it. Right, come on.
By 2007, the company was in serious hot water with a class action lawsuit.
Guys, look at this, yeah.
Impairing and diminishing players' collective enjoyment of the game. Also, Steve Bannon's investment hadn't gone down well with some former employees, so the company faced a lawsuit from Alan DeBonco, who had earlier left the company over managerial issues. IGE had no assets to help it recover from the lawsuits or weather the bad times, so it was forced to close down. In 2014, Brock launched his latest idea, Tether, a stablecoin. A stablecoin is a type of cryptocurrency pegged to a stable currency or commodity, like gold. This is to regulate the price of the coin, making it a preferred option for many people in carrying out their daily business transactions. In this case, Tether is pegged to the US dollar. So for every Tether coin in circulation, there is a corresponding dollar in reserve. Or so Tether made the world believe. It turns out Tether isn't backed by the US dollar, and investors are left questioning the coin's legitimacy. In 2021, the news came out that
Look.
supply was backed by even after
They tried to rub me so hard, didn't it? Like I could feel it. I could feel the lag. Yeah, they was about to turn the fucking lag on just to let him get the ball.
US 82 billion reserve was split into 86% cash, which was further divided into 52% in US Treasury bonds, 37% in commercial paper, and 11% in money market and actual cash. The other 14% of its reserve was channeled into investments, including 4 billion in corporate bonds.
So this guy is called Scam Riot Squad. I don't know what a Riot Squad is, but that's some sort of police. That guy is some sort of police. So he had in practicing, so I got blocked this cunt. So now see when the game's over, it says he's in menu now. So report him, block. Oh shit. Yeah, so block this guy. So I just played 2 dodgy guys back to back. Blocked him. So report. Cheating. What's it now? Cheating. While playing foot champs
And yet, according to his wife, he is a nomad who lives
March,
out of a suitcase for weeks at a time. He married Crystal
March,
Williams, CEO of Sensei, a company that
opponent,
develops messaging systems. They got married in a smart contract that could be reviewed
opponent, was
by
it
anyone. He
opponent?
describes in an article for Rolling Stone titled Brock Peters, the king
Um,
of cryptocurrency, describes Brock as a
says
Burning Man mashup of young Indiana Jones,
in
Neo Greyjoy, and an itinerant street magician. According to John Gray,
practice,
he is a
in
smooth, groovy
practice,
cowboy from the future. His car,
practice.
along
It
with
was
other
in
things on the
practice.
road
Yeah.
with a license plate that reads Satoshi,
What
Brock drives all in all the time.
documents?
The hippie lifestyle doesn't pay much attention to his casual habits.
Documents.
He balances hosting parties and conducting touring
uh,
tours and meetings simultaneously, sometimes strolling down the street wearing a Bluetooth speaker blasting a remix of
that's
his Charlie
hilarious.
Puth stage.
uh,
Doing great things with it.
what's this guy? Blocking this guy as well.
He said he doesn't want
They
to
should
talk
stop me
about
from
anything
finding these guys,
else
though.
associated
Hopefully
with
that
crypto
works.
than
It
this.
should stop me from
Since
connecting to
departing
them.
from Puerto Rico with his company of billionaires and
I run out of
millionaires,
players in this
Satoshi
bitch.
has transformed the world, starting from the beloved Crypto Rico, or Puerto Crypto, as the crypto community fondly refers to Puerto Rico. Tether is currently run by Bitfinex, a cryptocurrency exchange owned by iFinance Inc. Bitfinex is every bit as controversial, maybe even more controversial than Brock and all of his past
Right,
escapades.
so there's one. I
Bitfinex
need one more
uses
game, and then
investors' money several
Janabi should
times
be
over
easily
since its
upgradable.
spin in 2018. Two of its
Right,
strongest
so where
enemies,
we at
though,
now?
according to
Champions.
Tether,
So
are dubious characters who have been brought
6 minutes
into
past it.
crypto
11 minutes
litigation.
past
In
6. I
2018,
say everyone should be
Tether was
out
involved in
or
allegedly
asleep, but
defrauding
nobody should be
Puerto
on the
Rico
internet.
by minting new
I
coins
mean,
with
it should be the
prejudice in
most
front of
optimum
future
time
Ponzi
to
schemes.
play.
According to former Senator Nancy
I
Calhoun
mean,
Burns,
everyone's
Biden
asleep or
the
drunk, but no
investigations
one's on the
revealed
internet.
little evidence to support the claim, but the damage had already been done to Tether's reputation. Surprisingly, Brock claimed he had no affiliation with Tether since he broke off from the company in 2015. Brock has
Let's see what
reportedly
this bitch
spent
ass one game
months
says he's doing now.
pursuing anything he wants, including
So I
$100,000
can't see him
by his
coming up.
independent
I
agent
find it
Vincent
suspicious that he keeps freezing the screen.
Despite
So
being
this is
once
not a player.
considered
This is a
smart
bot.
to Harlem Valley, an entrepreneur
Yeah,
he made
this
his
is a
fortune
bot.
in
This is not a player.
crypto.
Look, every time I do that,
He got
it
endorsement and
freezes.
support from Tim
Every
Draper,
time I do that, look,
Bitfinex and Bitcoin
it's a bot, isn't
founder
it?
Jesse Ventura,
Look, every
and
time I do it, it's
also
blatantly a bot.
mayor
Blatantly. Like, look, every time I do that, it freezes.
and Akon, the
Look,
musician.
every time. So tell me that there's no evidence now. Look, every time I do it, it freezes. It's a bot. It's not a person. It won't come up with a plain thing.
Unfortunately for Brock,
So look at it, yeah.
Bitcoin
So
has
this is how they're taking games off
always
me.
developed
By
in
put me
ways that
into
are
the
slow and
games with bots. Well, that's
aggressive.
on ultimate, yeah.
Again,
Look at the
Scott
fucking
was
team
one
it's
of the two
using, bro.
other candidates in his new party, which was supposed to form in 2022. He later announced that he would run for Vermont Senator Patrick Leahy's seat in the United States Senate in 2022. He ended up not filing to qualify for the ballot when he realized running in Vermont would make him lose his federal income tax free status as a Puerto Rico resident. And if he loses his position in a Puerto Rico tax haven, that might wrench his plans to change the world. As you must know of Brock Price by now, nothing he has encountered yet has stopped him from getting what he wants. So there just might be a chance for him to find a slot in America's leadership. On December
Cause every time I press RB, it fucking brings my center back to the guy. Look at the touch. Say I'm stressed. I'm fucking stressed, man. I only got even played 2 full games, man. Do you know I'll be right? Watch this now. So, not yet.
21st,
Not yet.
2023, Sheikh Mohammed will
Look
reveal
at this
his
guy's
wealth
team,
to
dude. Like,
his wife, Princess Hayden, more than 700 million after
look,
divorcing
look.
her in August this year. But that's not
Right.
the crazy
Think
part.
about what you
Sheikh
did.
also
Say,
forced Sheikh to remove an Instagram post containing a passionate poem he wrote to his wife in
oh,
2019 and claimed the Emirates
I tell you,
as a
man.
joke.
Blatant being
Sheikh
rubbed over.
said, not so
Become
serious.
players.
I don't care.
My man is kicking back like a donkey, blood. Like, what is Militao doing?
The royal marriage was
Look,
arguably
look.
implicit
Yeah, I'm stressed like.
62 years prior, in England and many around the world. It was a unification of billions of dollars
Where's
in ancient
go on
times.
now the pie? Go on now the pie too long.
More money, way more money. Sheikh, whose full name and title is Sheikh bin Rashid Al Maktoum, has an estimated net worth of 14 billion, though at the time of his divorce it was estimated to be worth around 4 to 6 billion. He inherited his fortune from his father, Sheikh Rashid, who was the leader behind Dubai's transformation from a desolate port city in the 50s to the
No.
architectural behemoth it is today. Sheikh
Oh
injected
my
substantial
days!
money into the city, creating a
He
robust
tackled me from
economy
behind, you know.
as
I
well
went
as
through my leg.
surrounding its ample reserves of black gold. Sheikh Rashid intended for his children and grandchildren to inherit something that would continue after the oil rights dried up.
You got
Sheikh
your shit,
Mohammed
son.
and other members of the dynasty are involved in managing financial institutions, banks, construction companies, and real estate since taking over as ruler of Dubai in 2006. Sheikh oversaw his father's vision and brought it further than anyone could have imagined. Today, Dubai looks like something out of a
Look
story.
at this
It's
guy,
built
bro.
with
Like, what am I
meticulous,
seeing?
futuristic, and progressive looking architecture. The city, or emirate, is ruled by monarchy, a style of government many modern Westerners don't agree with. Nevertheless, Sheikh Mohammed and his contemporaries still live as they did centuries ago, including royal marriages. The Sheikh and Princess Haya first met at equestrian events. As it so happens, Princess Haya grew up riding horses in equestrian competitions. She was even good enough to attend the 2000 Sydney Olympics, where Haya had the privilege of carrying her country's flag during the opening ceremony. Like an emirate state, Jordan is ruled by a monarchy. However,
Good
time and
work.
again, the
Finally.
rulers have
Finally, I've
shifted,
gotten an auto
including
block,
Sheikh
bro.
Haya.
You'd have seen thousands of game, and that's the first one ever, bro.
Headed the house
Where my
in
defender
December
just jumps and blocks the ball, bro.
Other rulers that trace back to 986 AD, making her a great match for Sheikh Mohammed. In 2004, the royal couple married in a lavish but humble ceremony in Hayes' home in Jordan. The ceremony took place in a decorated living room area where Mohammed, then 55, and Haya, who was 30 at the time, sat on the couch with their parents. They casually conversed, said their vows, signed oath papers, and forged a new royal dynasty between their countries. The media described them as the perfect couple, like their British contemporaries. The Sheikh and Princess appeared in public together as two royals. As a teen, Princess Haya was often seen in
Yeah,
photographed
yeah,
on
yeah.
social
Wow.
medias. Citizens of the United Arab Emirates saw their princess wearing beautiful dresses, an array of big fancy hats, and giving a warm, genuine looking smile to cameras and people alike. They were proud of their princess and the happy family she was helping create. The couple had their first child in 2007, a girl named
Yeah.
Shifa. However, 5 years later, the couple named
Yeah,
her Sheikh
whatever. This
Zayed.
guy's not even good, bro.
Together, they
Like,
seem to be a happy family. They smile together,
look at
relax,
this rubbish,
and
bro.
live as normal as a royal family with billions of dollars can look. But that
Look at the
was
game, bro.
only the look. Behind the gold curtains was a problem waiting to reveal itself. Russell Flowers was a bodyguard and security expert who worked for Princess Haya during her time with the monarchy.
Deploy,
He was
deploy.
seen in many photos with Princess Haya,
Go on, deploy.
smiling
Go on,
and
deploy.
his brow furrowed as he
Yup,
observes her during international
yup.
events. Flowers is a big burly guy and looks like your typical bodybuilder, though he's not all that into horses. He has a lot in common with Haya. They both call England home. Flowers lives in Suffolk, while Haya currently resides in a mansion in Kensington. Princess Haya attended school there and fell in love with the culture. And in 2017, she fell for Flowers as well. According to
Look,
Twitter,
I can't pass the
Flowers
ball, bro.
told
Look at these players,
almost
bro.
every international
Like,
travel
I'm
agent
highly
in
stressed and I'm
recent
not even
years
played two
that
games properly, bro.
Flowers' official position was close protection officer, meaning wherever Haya went, Flowers followed.
Look,
During the love
look.
affair, Haya would travel to her family's country estate in England with Flowers, among other exotic locations, all the while buying her protection officer a
Yeah.
Range Rover, an expensive hunting rifle, designer suits, and a luxury watch. While staying in England, Haya, who's typically required to have two guards with her, would dismiss the other guard, but rarely waved her hand at Flowers. Eventually, the other officers caught on to the affair. They decided the information was too valuable to waste. So
Yeah.
the security team in charge of Haya blackmailed the princess. The team told
Yeah.
Princess Haya that
Yeah,
if
well.
they tell the public all about the affair if she didn't pay them. Haya, in payment, tapped into her 10-year-old daughter's bank account, withdrew 7.5 million, and gave the money to her security team. However, loose lips sink ships.
And you wanna hit the blood clot iceberg, you. Trust me, you man, I hit the fucking iceberg.
And word of the affair made it back to Sheikh Mohammed. There's a picture taken during the royal ascot in Berkshire, England, showing flowers holding Hayden and Mohammed's 7-year-old son. The small gesture didn't seem like much at the time. Still, it probably leaves a sour taste in Sheikh's mouth when he looks back at his marriage to Princess Hayden. It's safe to say Mohammed did not take the news that his wife was cheating on him very well. Without her knowledge, Sheikh Mohammed divorced Hayden under Sharia law on December 19, 2019, meaning they were no longer married. In Dubai, that is. He announced the divorce on the 20th anniversary of Hayden's father's death. The timing was no coincidence. Mohammed was feeling many emotions at once, but the main driver of his decisions seemed to be resentment. The ruler of Dubai posted a poem on Instagram that sums up his feelings at that time quite well. In the poem, he called his former wife a betrayer and accused her of breaking his precious trust. Muhammad went on to write that her days of lying were over, regardless of what they were as a couple. In other words, Muhammad didn't care about the past. He wanted to make sure Hayden's future was in Dubai so that she could face the consequences of her supposed crimes. As the last words of Muhammad's poem read, I don't care if you live or you die. Regardless of whether she lived or died, Princess Hayden didn't plan on staying in Dubai, so she fled the city with her two children, seeking asylum in Germany while headed to England. Hayden was scared. She feared for her life, her children's life, and their freedom. Before she left, Hayden learned something about her husband and his other children, specifically the sheik's daughters, that made her flee as soon as she could. The princess had the right to
Yeah.
flee. She
No, I
and
don't.
Latifah, Muhammad's
I trust you,
daughter,
but I say when I attack you, trust me.
mysteriously disappeared after getting on his bad side. She didn't know for sure at the time, but Hayes' suspicions were warranted. In a video shared by activist Sheikha Latifah spends 39 minutes inside her
Yeah.
son's apartment talking about how cruel and controlling her father could be. After introducing herself, her title, and her father's name and title, Latifah warned the viewer that if they're watching this video, her life is in danger. Latifah explained why, revealing that her father had kidnapped her sister Shamsa years ago after she tried to run away at 18. She also claimed her father would hurt anyone to protect his reputation, even his own family. Latifah asked that if anything were to happen to her, this video would go
Yeah,
public
you can
so
see the
that
ball
others
just
could
bouncing
follow.
off his foot for no reason.
Latifah and
Just
her
losing
family
control of the
subsequently
ball
left
for no
England
reason.
and fled Dubai,
Bounces
where
off,
they
man. Just
remained.
like the last
While
game.
many
Same thing.
American
Ta,
authorities
ta,
and
ta,
British
ta.
NGOs, they believe
Yeah,
that
some
Mohammed
random
was
pass,
innocent.
and it
The
works out
first
for
man
him.
arrested in the closing
You,
documents commanding the yacht was Herb Jobert, a former French intelligence officer. He and his crew helped the two women onto the yacht. Once on board, Latifah contacted someone in Dubai to notify them she was leaving the city. About a week later, the yacht saw three large vessels pop up on their radar. The vessels were speeding towards them. The crew realized the people racing after them were Emirati special forces. As they got closer, Rada Sterling, an activist helping Latifah escape Dubai, says she received a voice message from Sheikha begging for help as the special forces boarded the Nostromo. Then she heard gunshots. Sterling didn't hear from Latifah after that, neither did the world. However, Hayden knew her husband well enough to figure out what might have happened to Latifah. It was the same fate Hayden knew she had to avoid, being held hostage in Dubai. Princess Hayden made it to England with her children, safe and sound, but the battle was far from over. Hayden had left behind more than just an ex-husband. She'd also left her things behind, so she and Mohammed took their case to the High Courts of Britain. Sheikh Mohammed sought to have his children returned to Dubai, while Hayya applied for her children to become wards of the court. And as if to add salt to Muhammad's reputational wound, she applied for a forced marriage protection order. Hayya was granted full approval.
yeah.
After many
Straight
months of
back to
argument
him.
and deliberation,
Straight
the High
back to
Courts
him.
of Britain decided to release Sheikh Zayed and Shakia Jalila into Hayden's custody. The court found enough evidence to say Muhammad probably abducted his two daughters, thus taking away their liberty by holding them captive in
Yeah.
Dubai. They also found enough evidence to confirm Muhammad had been stalking Hayden via Pegasus spyware, which he supposedly used to hack Hayden's phone. These issues were more than enough to eliminate Muhammad as a reliable caretaker. The Pegasus spyware and abduction controversies also didn't help Muhammad keep his money. That flew away in droves after the judge ordered Muhammad to pay his ex-wife over 700 million. It was one of the biggest divorce settlements in history. Some of the 700 million was tied up in assets that Hayden had bought in Dubai. Assets like horses, jewelry, haute couture clothing, and ponies for the kids, all of which amounted to tens of millions of dollars. The designer clothing was nearly 100 million, all on its own. However, most of Hayes' settlement money went toward maintaining her multi-million-dollar cash estate and paying
So if my character is enough for me to lose custody of my son, your character and your wrongdoing is enough for you to use your job and your pension. That's how I go after the court and go after the white judge who makes that decision. I say, well, if character is what can determine someone's right to perform a role. Um, if my character means I can't biologically look after my child, then your character means you're not in a suitable mind frame to protect the citizens of Britain. And therefore should not be a police, a doctor, or any sort of thing. You should have your practice revoked. So as you see, like you can see the lad coming up, bro, a bar back to him. You can still see, you know what I mean? They're upset because they said that. I don't care, innit? I need to get you in court because I need you to lose that. I need you to lose that protection around you. I really need you to get rid of it because I know you. You're gonna run off somewhere and try and hide. What are you gonna do with who you leave behind, innit? If my character is enough for me to not be allowed to see my son, then your character is enough for you to leave your job because action speaks louder than words. That's what I was told. So if you're saying shit and doing shit, who's worse, innit? The man who sends threat, so this cunt is offline. The man who sends threat or the man who does the action, who's worse? So if I'm not capable of looking after my kid based on what I've said, you're surely not capable of maintaining your status as an MI5 agent or agent of the state. Yep. And I'm sure your government has told you it won't work out for you, man. Because you were clearly aware of what the PLL is and yeah, you're clearly aware of the situation with the PLL, D notices and that. And you thought you'd be fine and keep your anonymity. And that's all I have to prove in that court. Is that you did it based on the fact that you knew it would be difficult to identify you. And then you could cover up what you might have done. So it shows that it is malicious and it was intended. Yeah, you can just see like the ball's just going all over the place. I'm gonna kick him down and show you that what yeah. Kick him down, come on, get him before he gets in the back of the net. Yeah, before he gets it in the back of the net. Put it in the back of the net so I can get it quickly. Right. I did that on purpose, just to show. Let's watch this, yeah. So all the way back here. So all the way back here, all the way back here, yeah, all the way back, right? Yeah. So bang, watch this. I got the ball. Look, he kept on running. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. Pass the ball now through the middle. Yeah. Bang. Back to him. All right. Okay. Bang. Back to him. Why there? Look at Carl's door. Yeah. Look at it. Look at it. Through his foot. Through his foot, and that he gets the ball. He runs off with the ball, and that's what he gets that chance out of. That is what he gets that chance out of. If my behavior is will allow the judge to make such decision that opposes me, your behavior can account for you losing your job and your pension. And say, well, how many people would have done this to? How many people that team and group would have done this to? And they would have asked for anonymity for sealed orders and D notices and PLLs from the Home Secretary. They would have done this numerous times. So the action that they take would all obviously be malicious because they know they could hide it through these things. Because if somebody had ended up in prison for any action at all, the government could classify and hide half of the information, otherwise known as redacted. And they quite knew that they had that power and ability, so it doesn't stop them from doing nothing. Because who controls the courts and who usually is the Home Secretary? It's usually somebody that's British, and this is mostly done against foreigners, plain and simple. So somebody who is in a British person or a nationalist, because nobody checked the backgrounds of these people, and it's certainly not public that these men are either racist, nationalist, or nepotistic. Simple. So some racist white blue eye man from the security can do bad things to you and they go and have it sealed. And you sit in prison. The defense lawyer can't access the information. The defense lawyer cries and say, "Oh, but How are we supposed to defend him without the information? The judge is like, whatever. You sit in prison. That's what they do. So it's all fucking malicious. It's intent. Because I would just knowing how you've done here, you obviously were aware that them things are available to you. And it's more likely that they would grant it. Because they always do. They always fucking do.
He also basically just wasted the money.
So the British can rob you, claim that they paid you money, or you're addicted to drugs, you're a gambler, and claim that you spent all this money that they compensated you with, and then when you realize what is going on, they try and play mind games with you, deploy the F-tac against you, because guess what? They will start fucking with your media and pushing their political stuff on there. Then you can say, oh, well, he seems to have some political interest or he has a violent background. Deploy F-tac against you. And then they say, oh, he's mental. Lock you up in hospital a few times. If you're smart enough, you beat that whole situation. Then they go, oh, then they fuck with you. Until you start saying things and they go, oh, yeah, we're justified. If you become violent, then they rid of half of the stuff. Don't tell the courts what they did because what reason do they have to tell? The solicitor, the duty solicitor, is paid by the fucking government. If he pushes it too hard, guess what? He's screwed. They're just gonna fuck him over and stop giving him jobs. If you have the money to pay for it yourself, then the solicitor more likely takes a chance. But if it's a duty solicitor, he's not gonna push that. What reason does he have? You get paid either way. So they can literally scam you, brother, make you look like an addict of some sort. You know what I mean? Have send informants or human in source intelligence and befriend you. Oh, every night you and them are in casino. They're secretly giving you don't have no money in your pocket. They're like, let's go casino. Oh, and they go, here's 50 quid, here's £10. You're there gambling, and then they show that little 5 second clip of you. And say, oh, you gamble all this money. Now he's got some sort of addiction that they can use that to force you to commit suicide. Yeah. Then they force you to commit suicide, whether by their own hands or indirectly. Bang. Now, if that don't work, then FTAC is deployed. If that don't work, then the last resort is D notices, PLLs, and there's a third one, which is all basically the same thing, where you don't have access to your own shit and the public don't get to see what they do. And they're quite okay with it. But they're racist. Yeah. There it goes. So this kid is so you can see the difference is this guy called Kean Clark. The last guy had in practice, he had in foot champs. Why is the last guy in practice? So they can do all these things there. So that it's like a program that they run. If you beat one level, guess what? You got the last level. And the last level is they just fuck with you and do bad things to you, stitch you up. And the last level is you beating the PLM. Because the judge can do it and the home secretary can do the same. And basically hide it. All these people are British. None of them are immigrants. They'll never be allowed to be immigrants because it won't be in the interest of the system or the country. It's racism, you get me? Even black people can be racist. It's called nepotism and nationalism, you know what I mean? And even classism. It's all racism. Look, I'm straight down, brother. I'm fucking pissed off. I'm actually fucking fuming, but every time I come into play this game, but there's issues.
When the OPEC oil embargo negatively affected profits in the 1970s, Coke Industries was caught overcharging Americans for crude. As a result, they had to pay over $20 million in rebates and price reductions. Youngest brother Bill Koch fought for control of Coke Industries, hoping to take the company public. Unsuccessful, Bill informed the FBI of Coke
So
Industries'
this is
plans
how
to
the rich
privatize
and
Coke, selling
powerful,
Coke's
which in this country, trust me, 100% are racist. There is no doubt about it. The rich and powerful people in Britain, trust me, there are levels of racism active there. You get me?
uncovered oil spills before
And that's no secret.
to avoid further scrutiny.
There's levels of
In
racism. So the
1996,
Home Office and the police come, oh, we're stamping out racism, blah blah blah. But you never see one of them rich and powerful racists. But you've never seen one rich man, yeah, be done for racism ever and hate crime. Never, you'd never see it because that's how Britain got rich in the first place through racism. So it would be an oxymoron to punish the rich for being racist, and that's how they fucking got rich in the first place.
it's all for show. When oil
So they
prices
can just
spiked
then
during the
abuse you
global
in the end,
economic recession, Coke ordered oil
and the
spills
police
to
gets
stop
paid off
production.
by them.
The company was
The
unable to pay
superintendent, I mean,
even doing business
whoever,
with
what's it
Viagra
called, Crisada, Dick and these type of
emergency
people, they
funds.
get paid off by them,
Ent
innit?
seems to use its incredible fortune to bribe politicians
That's
and
why
business leaders
whistleblowers are
alike.
extensively punished.
The planet
Is
is
because
slowly
that's what happens.
getting richer. No
That's why
food
whistleblowers are punished. It's not because they're going against the police. It's because the rich and powerful gets away with certain things, and they sometimes try and get them done, and then their superiors have stitched them up in it. People got bills to pay. People got fucking mortgages to pay. No one's just gonna just risk it like that, innit? Without reward, innit? There's no reward without risk and all that. Look, ball just bouncing around. And this guy just casually casually just pinging the ball around. No dramas, yeah. Just casually pinging around, bang, like, over the top, yeah. No, just casually, too easy for him, you know what I mean? Like, just that good, yeah. Through the center, just watch this, yeah. Block it. Yeah, this guy just casually playing, he's not even trying. Like, you see it. He's not even trying. He's just missing the ball, and then he just gets this weird opening. He runs and kicks the ball in the back of the net, and he does that stupid gritty stuff. Yeah, look, I'm telling you, he's not even trying, bro. Look how easy that was. There was no, he didn't wiggle around. He did nothing. Just one simple pass from one simple pass. And just look, bro, like, he did nothing in it. And there we go. He goes off now. I tell you, if you go check the hierarchy of this country, it won't be hard to find. And all of these men are racist. Because England was built off the back of slavery and exploitment. So everybody in this bitch is racist. But as long as they're rich, trust me, they're up there with them. Innit? That's why they're so proud because they know they're racist. They're proud of their racist history. Look, gotta saving everything. And look, you're just casually running up there. Yeah, I mean, no trouble. Yeah, so I'm supposed to fight. I'm not gonna fight. This is not 1985 where I'm fighting for justice. But I'll see I knock your fucking front teeth out your face. Innit? It's not 1985 where man's out here protesting and fighting for justice and equal right. I'll see I knock you over, blood. One punch. It's not 1965, blood. You're too old to be doing your job because you're clearly stuck in some time warp, blood, where you think it's back in the day. It's a different world we live in now where as long as you can prove what you're saying and prove the intent, no matter your action, you get me in it. You just have to show restraint to a degree. That Asian guy who hit the black guy in the back of his head because he was attacking the police. Nothing came out of it. Why? Because it's self-defense. He was aiding the police. I mean, simple as that. Nothing came out of it. So as long as I don't walk with a knife to stab you, blood, trust me, it's game over for you, blood. That's it. As long as I don't do that, that's where it finishes for you. So you can see him doing that racist Churchill thing, and yeah. So Kieran Clark, he's not one of the Clarks like me. He's a Clark without any. I think them one are English. You know? The ones with the E are not English. They're Irish and all that. You know? So these are them racist ones from this side of the from England. You know? They are not my Clark, but they're your man Clarks.
Find out in detail how he ran his scam in this full-length video. Number one, Gina Reinhardt. Gina Reinhardt is the heir to a
Those look like
in
Cambridge.
Australia and earns about $600 per sale. She faced backlash after posting on the Sydney Mining Club website that Australia needs to compete with the low manufacturing costs in other parts of the world, especially Africa, where some people work for $2 per day. The Prime Minister immediately rejected Reinhardt's statement, saying that Australia stands for fair wages and workers' rights. Reinhardt was in hot water before that, saying that people should spend more time working hard than resenting the rich. Reinhardt is on the Forbes list for richest people and continues insulting working families, despite having her fortune handed to her on a silver platter. Click to watch one of these next videos. And let us know in the comments section, what would you rather have? A higher consumption tax for things we buy, but no income tax? Or would you rather have higher income taxes, but no consumption taxes on anything we buy?
Look at Cambridge. Who wouldn't be wound up? So you can see the strategy there to wind you up so they can say, oh, well, banning for the things he said online or restricting. You can see it's blatant. You can see. That's why they can't come with any legal challenges because they'll be embarrassed and look, and everyone would know this is what they do. This is Britain, dude. Britain did justify racism or believing they are superior. So if somebody can go to war and kill millions of people and exploit them because they believe they're superior, what won't they do based on their beliefs? Because they have never proven that they're superior, that it's just a belief. So a suspicion is a belief. So they can just suspect you have something and then just investigate you. And they build the law to facilitate that behavior.
Isabel.
They built the law in this country to facilitate that sort of thing. Oh, so y'all just we believed and suspected that we were superior, the superior race. But guess what? We can go out there and mistreat all them fucking niggas and it's fine, you know what I mean? Guess what? Oh, we suspect and believe you are up to some sort of criminal intent. Guess what? We're gonna put you on an investigation. If we find nothing, it's gonna cause legal problems for us. If we find out, we're gonna stitch you up. And then if you ask too much questions, we're gonna put blocks and reductions in front of you. And if somehow you manage to get in the court, we go and speak to our home office. And that person is British, so they're definitely gonna hide it. Yeah, the abuse and the corruption is too easy to prove. I don't know how anybody else hasn't done it yet, innit? I'm quite surprised. Like I said, there would have been some sort of 7-nil activity going on. There's no way I can predict that, you get me? So I'm gonna waste some time. Instead of finishing the game, I'm gonna waste some time. So yeah. Look, fucking car control, but whatever. Yeah.
Drake got caught up in a fake pregnancy scare, and this Aussie mom lost 60,000 Australian dollars just because she opened up a phishing text. Let's find out what the most common scams are.
It is a scam, innit? It is a government scam, innit? To trick people into
There
crimes.
are loads of conniving
You
people
don't
out there
only you don't only profit from scams.
scam wealthy folks like me.
Corruption is scams as well.
Fake landing links.
Anything that
These
tricks you
links
into a
say
position
you're pregnant
that
and
that profits or gives them an advantage,
she
doesn't mean it's
claims
a
that
scam. Look, the ball is going back to this kid, bro. He's not doing nothing. He's just walking around, simple touches, bang over the top. Simple, bang, bang, boom. No, nothing at all this kid's doing. The ball just walking into the net. This guy. So Kian Clark, let me hope I remember at the end to say, well, somebody in England is called Kian Clark. Kian is not a very common name. It shouldn't be hard to pinpoint who the fuck that is, but I'm sure you could go on social media and find them. There won't be many of them. And certainly not in Manchester, you won't find many of them. I mean, so you won't be that hard to find many because there won't be many Keans in this bitch, but it won't be hard to find.
Become pregnant by a rich guy, and those payments will keep these predatory ladies paid for the next 18 years. This scheme is not new. However, there's a twist on this
There's not
paperwork.
many Keans in Manchester. Bro.
Now faking pregnancy in order to score payouts and cash galore. The rich, and especially the famous, have the money and the reputations that draw swindlers, cheats, and phonies to them like magnets. When her original tactics didn't work, Layla employed a lawyer to write a letter demanding a payout for Layla's child with the looming threat of a defamation lawsuit. When Drake wouldn't pay, Layla claimed Drake, as she say, wasn't very nice to her.
Look, look how easy it is for him. He's just tapping the ball over, and the whole defense is beaten with this weird, like, you just see how the game just slowed down for me. And look how he's behaving, bro. So when he does it, there's no reaction from the team. But when I do it, he's fucking coming at me like a missile, bro. So am I an invalid? Maybe it's the antipsychotic that mess with my nervous system, and I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, innit? So either way, you man, I fucked it, innit? Yeah, either way, you man, I fucked it. Maybe it's the antipsychotics that they forcibly held me down and restrained and injected me with. That's done something to my nervous system. That's messing with my eyes, messing with my motor skills, where I can't seem to connect my eyes and my skills. So either way, you man, are screwed to get me. One way I'm getting you, man, bro. Trust me. So if I have to go through the medical terms of it, I'll get you, man. Screw you, man, over in this bitch, bro. Trust me. Trust me. So was it this one? No, it's not that one. It's that one. Um, yeah. So there you go. Because look at this, yeah. Look at the space that he's got, yeah. Look at where the fuck is my players? Because look at it. Witzel won't go back. Witzel is just walking while he's got them two man there. You know what I mean? I'm blatantly being scammed, but blatantly. So that's why I don't put money in the game. That's why I don't spend money on the game because I was spending money on the game and not realizing it. Because look at the ball, yeah? The ball didn't touch him, watch the ball, just change direction in mid-air. Just change direction in mid-air and goes back to him, bang, goes back to him. It now goes up to his belly. That should have bounced off him, that should have been a bad touch. Yeah, but instead of giving a bad touch sinks to him, that should have been a bad touch. It goes through his hands, drops there. Yeah, instead of being a bad touch, it goes through his leg. So you can just see it, bro. It's blatant. There's no way I could guess that I'm a concede 7 goals. There's no fucking way. Look at the shot. Look at this shit, bro. Yeah, what the hell is that, bro? Like, who does that? Look at where the ball is, bro. So you can see him doing this. That's what Churchill did, the racist British Prime Minister, Winston Churchill. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, obviously he scored that one. Let's go to this one. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. Is it that one? Yeah. Yeah. So then look at this now. Yeah? Right. Yeah, got the ball. Yeah. How do I not? How on God's way do I end up conceding from here? Yeah. Right. He just knows where to go. I mean, look at Eliminator making a fist. Yeah, he goes back into a fist now. Ball went through his arm. He just knew where to go. So you can see, even my player is doing this weird animation, and it stands for a V. So I don't know who they're declaring victory on, but I guess racism were always confused, isn't it? I guess racism was always confused in what is happening. This is not 1967 where human dominate the courtroom and nobody knows about the law or fucking psychology. 2023, trust me.
Watch out. You can purchase and download a call blocking tool for your phone. If you do receive a voicemail, don't call.
I'm sure there's quite a few politicians that could thump in his face. I say, well, you man are allowing the whatever the security service to scam people. It's simple. I can go about it that way. You're the ones that have to see me and avoid me and know exactly where I am and walk on the next side of the town, but it's not me. You're the ones that are avoiding that part of the game, bro. I mean, you're the ones that have to walk on the next side of the town and send GPS locations to the whole city to say, oh, he's here, everyone stay away. You're the ones that has to do that, not me, bro. I mean, I guess if he could put a dome over the fucking over Colliers, he probably would have. He probably would have had to. If he could have put a dome over it, he would have. So I'm glad you all know, innit? Minorities are subjugated in this country, so whether they knew or not, it wouldn't have changed how it played out. So I don't think them knowing counts. They nothing. Suella Braverman was a home secretary and she was fired for saying something. So I don't think minorities hold any power here more than they're allowed to fulfill these roles that they act out. Because as soon as they say something that they're not like, they're immediately removed. So they hold no power. Plenty of police have done racist things and still in their jobs to this day, bro. So minorities hold no power in this country. Mm. You can go and find plenty of people who have done corrupted things, actual illegal things, and are still in their position. So the brave man said something, guess what? Immediately out. I mean, minorities hold no, I've long said it, minorities hold no power in this country, none. They are led to believe that they've made some sort of progress in your society, but that's a massive lie. I mean, they hold no power, but immediately removed. Plenty of police officers all over the country, high ranking officers, high ranking police officers. They do all sort of shit and they just walk free. Nobody says anything. For all the minorities, as soon as they do, she's probably and the Prime Minister, Richie Sunak, just what? Give it a minute. He'll be out too. Because they've been wanting him out. They've been wanting Richie Sunak out. Half of the indigenous population is saying that they don't want him as their Prime Minister, you get me? They've been saying it the whole time. They let him say it. He can't say a word, but he can't do anything. He can't say anything. He can't express his own opinion. Nothing. But he has to sit there and be a puppet. Because as soon as he says something that they don't like, that they can use against him, public disgrace. Immediate disgrace. You man thought you humiliated me. You humiliated the Home Secretary. Why? Because she's a minority. That's it, innit? You man think you're clever, but people are clocking on slowly but surely. They embarrassed her because she's a minority. Because nobody knows what she actually did. She just made some comment that was one can only speculate and draw accusations of. That's it. It was just an accusation. Say she's not really with the Israeli crap. And that's what she was fired for. Bro. And Rishi Sunak, that looks just like her, comes same origin, fired her for saying such thing. It's a muppet. You can clearly see what happened there. Innit? You were told to get rid of her. You simply were told to get rid of her. And it's better for him to get rid of her that it doesn't look bad. I mean, I've been saying that minorities hold no power in this country. They are only told stuff just to make them feel important. So they don't all turn against them at once. I mean, y'all want to get political, trust me. I can get really political here, but I don't care. Since y'all want to play this political game, trust me, bro. You can't win this, and you can't win this in no chance. There's plenty of man that's been accused of various forms of shit about it. The only one of them that gets in problem is if you come from like Eastern Europe and you're just here living, you know what I mean? Technically you're an immigrant, so you're screwed anyway. That's funny. It's so true, but I've been saying that. Them man don't, these people, no black person or minor Asian holds any power in this country. They're allowed to believe that, so they all don't turn up in an uprising against the indigenous population. So they get them out systematically, one by one. Because all Shula Bergman apparently said was, yeah, she don't like what they're doing over there. Oh, she was not allowed to represent Britain after saying that. Immediately lost her job. And who did they replace her with? A more subordinate fucking minority, you get me? One that they're definitely sure is controlled and will never speak out of turn or place. Otherwise, controlled. I mean, yeah, I can't win this one. Like, it's too easy for me, way too easy. Because who can argue that is the case? They were replaced with a minority. And that one is fully immunized blood. That one is clearer than glass blood. You know what I mean? It's as if they peel his skin off blood. You know what I mean? He's not quite sure what's going on. We're embarrassing, man, yeah, for doing that. Trust me, we can get political. Since you want to play political game, trust me. I don't care. You might. I don't mind going back to Jamaica. Look what I'm telling you, like. I get ignored by the mafia. You know, like, it's just all a concert I don't like. But like, I mean, I hate these guys. They just chat so much shit. It's like anywhere a big group of people, if there's some sort of mafia. Like, yeah, I mean, informants are going to be mafias next, but it's a contingency of information, and that's what the intelligence community has in this place. A mafia of informants. And for some strange, they don't like information, but they've got the biggest grasses in history of grassing. But I mean, in the history of the term, what it means to be an informer, yo, the biggest ones you've ever heard, they come from Barter, bro. Trust me. No, through his legs. Yeah, through his legs, so easy for him. So easy for him. Look, look. Yeah. Yeah, I swear, my man and arm disappeared a while ago. I don't know if I was seeing things there, but what? Hey, where is it? Where is it? My man had the ball there, man. Good to see it was there.
Hindenburg started
All right.
process
Yeah, from here, it looked like he had no arm.
some of the tipsters. One of them was linked to Mark Holt, an old classmate of Judd's that runs a jet charter business. The folks who wound up on board the flight were some of the on-the-ground marketers that helped Judd and Beasley sell the scam. In a conversation with the crew, one of them said that buyers thought the deal was so good that it may be a Ponzi scheme. That confirmed Anderson's suspicions and told him all he needed to know. He filed a whistleblower report with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, and before long, the FBI had boots on the ground. Beasley had become a lawyer back in 2016 and had never been
Look at the
involved in
shit, bro.
crime before. This was his first rodeo.
Yeah, back to him again. Because, I don't need to borrow, you know what I mean? Look at this fuck. All they did was try to borrow, and that's what came out of it. From a simple borrow, borrow, and some reason, Rudy's, I don't know what the hell that was, but
Mostly for money. The spread of the scam was almost entirely perpetuated by word of mouth, making in-person marketing absolutely vital. The three men reportedly targeted affluent folks that they or their marketers had something in common with. Churches, country clubs, and gyms were among the most straightforward hunting grounds. Legal documents in the case named 4 pairs of boots on the ground aside from the 3 scammers, and insinuate there were likely more. Naturally, a number of businessmen that may or may not be operating the way they claim are also involved. Legal documentation names a staggering 22 defendants. Despite the sheer size of the operation, the scam didn't exactly bring in the billions. When it fell apart, about 449 million had been fleeced from victims across the U.S. The setup for the scam was a slow burn. For its 5-year run, almost all the victims probably had no idea they were being shown loans. In fact, a little simple math reveals that some of the earliest adopters
I don't know why the keeper can't hold the ball.
investments. You're probably familiar with how a standard Ponzi scheme works. The scammer lures people in to invest, promising great returns and low risks. As new investors jump on board, their money funds the promised payments for the older crop of investors. Rinse and repeat until the money somehow runs short at the bottom of the ladder, be it from a lack of new investors or from the scammers taking too much off the top. The scam is that, but far more complex. This particular scam jumped through a number of hoops to add a layer of legitimacy and proof.
Yeah. And so what? Yeah, I'll tell you, it's blatantly a scandal. I don't care what nobody has to say. That's Messi. Iobi does not have better shooting than Messi. And look at the space that Messi's got. Yeah, look at the space that Messi's got. But look at what Lozano is doing there. Good sees my left-sided striker. Why is nobody from a striker is running through the middle? Yeah, look at it. Yeah, bang. Look at where Rashford is. Just one random run. And look at Iobi. What is that good? What really is that? Where is the skill that shows that he's better? I look at it. Somehow he gets it past the keeper. You know, nobody can prove that these guys are better players. But nobody can prove that they're better players. I can more likely prove that somebody did something, because EA would have to accept that word, accept the responsibility, plain and simple. I'm very sure they're not going to happen to do that. I can prove that this is something obviously done. And EA would collaborate the story that says, well, what is happening in the game? They don't have a clue why. Well, what is for sure is not meant to happen. So it's down to who can come up with the best theory, which would lead somebody into something. And if nobody can find who done it, then EA takes the blame. And EA will be out for you, man. I mean, look at it. EA will obviously be out for you, man. Bill Gates has more than enough billion. We got some problem for you people for what you have done here. I'm very sure of it. No. Yes. Look at this. Look. Like, why is he doing that? Deserves all that. He's just running away with it.
between Thursday and Sunday. Then get the money over on the next Monday or Tuesday. The weird scheduling and all the struggles just to buy in, let alone to get your cash
So
out.
obviously, everyone has always said that black people struggle in Britain because of disadvantages levied against them. Well, you can see that it's the security service that does these sort of things. You can really see that they're the ones that's behind it. That it's not meant to protect the country, it's meant to protect white people and white people maintaining the wealth and power behind the country. You really see that's what it's about. They put certain black men and certain Asians in power to and facilitate them there. Because one and two of them having money won't affect the overall thing. So they make sure put them in places so people can't say, "Oh, it's racism." That's why some black guy has been now moved to the Home Secretary because he used to be in the military, and the military obviously protects the country. So they it's suspicious that they install this overly British black guy, or way too British for a black guy if you ask me. Without his ex-military, so you obviously see not only is brainwashed in military beliefs, a, a bit is a coconut in it. So he was perfectly chosen. He's a Russell. He's a Russell, innit? Yeah, I mean, Russell from there, just suck him out there, innit?
Like any enterprise, the men at the top walked away with the lion's share of the take. The small partners like marketers and cover-up people were paid something small. Details were
I say last guy won 7, this guy won 6. I mean, so next game we'd assume is 4. I mean 5. I mean we expect that. Innit? But the new Home Secretary, how does that make sense? Because he's a fucking the intelligence community can go to him and get what is called some PLL shit, yeah? And they can tell you how nothing in this place is coincidence, everything is thought out and pre planned. He still goes to all them fucking meetings, bro. And because I looked through his Instagram, I publicly say, I fucking looked through his Instagram, I thought, alright, there's no way they put a black guy in that position. I was thinking like, nah, no way, you get me in it. I started to look through and I thought, hmm. And I saw a few suspicious things. And I thought, And then you realize why they did it because MI5 was fucking with the game, fucking with my life, banning me, restricting me from all these things. Yeah, guess what? They put a black man in there or a mixed race man in there. Oh, it can't be racism because he agrees. But when you look at his background, he's two. Yeah, he's a Russell, he's a bounty blood, he's a goddamn coconut, you get me? And plus he's ex-military that still goes to fuck around with the military. So when is he going to say, oh, national security cannot prioritize? He's always going to side with national security. He's been in the military for fucking years. He's seasoned. He's always going to fucking take their side, you get me? And they know that that's why they selected him. He, like a donut, thought he was something special. And I hope he has, yeah. You're bountiful. Y'all know you can't win this, like, you know, that guy's a bounty. And the fact that he's ex-military and he served for ages and he's got all them accolades and that, he ain't gonna wanna fucking tarnish his name and his history and that. He's gonna go with the security system and anything they say. Bro. That's why they put him there. He's a mug. So what is that? What is it now? 5 games, 4 losses. So you already see where this is going. I mean, already see where this is going. I'm gonna put his name in there. I'm actually gonna put the fucking Home Secretary's name and his Instagram page. I'm gonna play dirt with this thing. Watch me. Literally gonna do that. I don't care what nobody wants to say, but I'm literally gonna put his name in there and say they're doing it. They've installed him. He's the one there. It's the security people who got him put into that position because what do you call infiltration? That's what infiltration is. by installing all your people in positions of power and cronyism. Innit? MI5 stands for military intelligence, so we ain't got to go far there. Bye bye, that job's gone. That job's gone there, yeah, I tell you that. I mean, we just need one or two decisions that is too heavily swayed towards the complex, and that's it. Game over for you, bro. I do not discriminate, my nigga. You get me? It's simple as that. So tell that bounty, he was set up by the establishment. You know what I mean? I guess what? They tried to set me up, so a human said nothing. Human were happy. So there you go. How does it feel? Fuck up with that Babylon. I actually think about it. Yeah, all human are there, innit? Happy to hear what's going on, pride and prejudice, because that's what it really is, isn't it? You never find pride without fucking prejudice. That's the only PPE I know about it. Yeah, it isn't personal protection, pride and prejudice. Anyway, you find too much pride and being proud, prejudice is there alongside that bitch. Yeah, so y'all play the game and trust me, y'all only going deeper and deeper into a situation. Y'all don't know what y'all got yourselves involved in there, but I can tell you that. Fuck off. That man that his job, it won't last too long in that job, I can tell you that. Yeah. Human heart mind progress, and then man would have been happy. I see the life he lives and I seen his shit. You got it public, there's nothing illegal about it. He's the one with it public. I've seen his life, so trust me, I know for a fact he would be more than happy to assist you, man, based on the situation. And for that alone, I'm seeking punishment. Y'all want to get real political, trust me. Y'all have no idea how this works. Nikola Tesla, bro, yeah, that. A genius. Long before that court case is in there, man's already onto you fools, bro, yeah. So tell him say that job won't last long. They'll be making up some reason to have him step down. I mean, yeah, pretty soon, a few weeks, and oh, he doesn't feel like he's right for the role. That's hilarious. In a few weeks, just watch that guy, innit? I've seen his background, his lifestyle, yeah, too. There's no partiality there. You obviously on both sides, both his previous career, his current position, and his lifestyle, and even biological means reasons. He will side with you, man. So 100% bias. It couldn't be any more simple. MI stands for military intelligence, which means it's a goddamn wing, and his history. Y'all didn't stand a chance there, but the Home Secretary, when it comes to that situation, has to be impartial and grant everything based on merit. The judge that does seal order has to be impartial and does it on merit. There will be no merit there. That will be all that bias. Bro. So you might like to talk about pride and being proud. There's no pride without prejudice. Bro. Go ask your experts in it. They'll tell you that. Go ask them because don't like you, man. Bro. Y'all know where I live, innit? Trust me, you man want to get this political, I get this real political. I show you, you man are smarter than me, not even yesterday. Bro. So tell him the moment he signs that PLL, I'm going after him in that way. So you might as well step down. Bro. Human don't intend to stop, and you can't stop because it's gone too far. And I certainly won't allow you to. It's gone way too far. Based on his history and his biological situation, 100% would take human side. And you can't be impartial there. So what we're looking at is cronyism. Uh, that's simply putting people in positions that would benefit humans. So that is cronyism. I can bet all the voters would have had some history within the mechanics as well. I said, well, that one fits the bill, you get me? Right skin color, right history, and right biological orientation. I mean, we can hide with this, man. I mean, y'all are pagans, but like, literally. Like, it's not even a joke. It's literal. These men are actually pagans. I saw him with his little badge and thing, and that's a pagan badge, bro. So, not only is he pagan as well, you know what I mean? That man fucked it, bro. Come on, alright, but I don't care. I just want to get the games over with. It's like, whatever, you know. Man, pagans, bro. Man, pagans, bro. So his little badge, I wonder why he got, and that's a pagan badge, bro. So he's not only ex-military, he's got pagan affiliation. Ah, I tell you, he's got to go. Screwed. Way too much of it. Way too much. Way too much. All by yourself. And you try to cover it up in a chocolate package, you know what I mean? Yeah, and the specific brand bounty. Viva la that's funny. That's what you might get for thinking you're smarter than me. But you're bullshit about criminals thinking they're smarter than the police. Yes, I am, bitch. Look at Memphis Depay's leg. Look at where the ball is. But like, why is his leg doing that? No, fuck yeah. And penalty again. Fuck yeah. I'm literally gonna put his full name and job title in this title. But I said this guy's going to try and aid him and help him. These are all his accolades. This is the reason why. And this is his outside affiliation to his job. I mean, all bias there, you get me? This guy, he should have been the main character in the film Get Out. But, I mean, that guy is a goddamn chocolate. Yeah. I say you constantly see their defenders blocking it. My defenders was doing some weird shit, but fouling people for no reason. Missed time in the pass, not tackling the ball. Oh wow, look. The players are confused. Players are fucking confused. Like, they have some sort of disability, my team. Like, seriously, some sort of disability. Look, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Players have some sort of disability, blood. Like this is the. I'm not being disrespectful to the disabled community, but what I've got is a what do you call it? Para Olympics team, yeah, yeah, versus fucking Manchester City. Yeah, you get me? Yeah. And you know that's not right. Yeah. My players will play with fucking 1 foot crutches and a goddamn blindfold. But look, I mean, look. Yeah, they can't kick the ball, man. They can't control the ball. They can't tackle the ball. It's as they can't see, but right, they miss every tackle, and this animation that I've got just misses every tackle. But alright, just watch this. Just watch this. Eh? Just watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Yeah, there was some problem with my certain fucking game, but some issue. None of these guys that played deserve to win the game. Man. None of them. And because of what you man have done, bro, trust me, you wouldn't have done that if your intention wasn't malicious. So there would have been an outcome anyway. So trust me, I don't care. It was already going that way, regardless of what I did and said. So let me actually make it worth it. Innit? I did warn you, man. I said I'm the type of person who say if you accuse me of something, I'll do it, but like, cause I don't care like that. Innit? So trust me, you were pre-warned. Look, I cannot get the ball around this fucking player for nothing, but that Militao that he has does not misjudge the situation, does not run in the wrong direction. You know what I mean? Look, just look at him. I won't stop doing it. I literally won't stop doing it because he doesn't misjudge the situation. Look, I really started the Paralympic, what do they call them, the Paralympians and that, but you yourselves know it would be unfair to play a able-bodied team. You know what I mean, you know it would be unfair. So please don't take it out of context and your feelings matter to me. You get me? Innit? The rest of these cons, I don't care about them. Dude. Like fuck them guys. You get me? Now look at this shit. Man. Look, why do we play it all the way? I'm not gonna pass it because why is he around there? What is he doing there? You get me? What is he doing there? What is he doing there? What is he fucking doing all the way over there? It's actually annoying me. You can't go and take a lawsuit against them and simply explain why, yeah? Because they can just deny it. I mean, there's no point taking a lawsuit against a set of people that just can deny that they ever did that. Guess what? I ain't got no friends in these streets to basically be, what do you call, what do you call them people? Um, alibi. Yeah, I don't have any friends that can be an alibi for me to say, well, yes, this was going on. I'll be just making accusations against myself. What is for sure somebody is, but who the fuck is it? You get me? It could be anybody. And they're quiet, they're aware of it. They know that that's how it will play out. They could just deny it because guess what? The police is not going to investigate it to find it out. I'll go have to go out there and pay private investigators and pay computer forensics and all them shit like that. Which would be unnecessary, you get me? So somebody's trying to tie me up in legal troubles and financial deficits for no reason, but that's all they're doing. It's not meant to do that. It's to tie you up in financial trouble. They ain't never gonna run out of money, are they? It's sure trust me, I'd run out of money in less than a minute, blood. Like, you get me? They're never gonna run out of money because who doesn't do it for payment is gonna do it for pride and prejudice, innit? And who doesn't do it for that? He's gonna do it for racism. Who doesn't do it for that? He's gonna do it for nepotism reasons. Who doesn't do it for that? He's gonna do it for national reasons. You know what I mean? So they would never run out of help. But me, man, I'm gonna overcharge them. I mean, everybody else pays £100. I'm paying three times. What? Two, double the markup. Look. I spoke to a lawyer about advice on what to do when it comes to what's it called, to get access to see my child. And the fuck I tried to charge me £360, no, £340, yeah, for just an hour advice. But I thought, are you mad, blood? £340 just for advice. So we're not even signed any paperwork yet. This man has not even spoke to anybody on my behalf. It's already £300. I mean, that ain't 100. That's what I'm saying. They think they're clever and trying to say, well, he doesn't want to do the right thing. What is the right thing? You don't know who he's doing. You can't initiate a lawsuit against somebody that you don't know because it will be expensive for your lawyer to go and figure out who. Because before you even initiated the lawsuit, that lawyer is going to be having to search around various agencies to figure out what. And they all can just deny, so well, nobody was doing nothing. We don't know why that's happening. And then that's it. You get me? You wasted your money. And then they don't have to stop. You get me? That won't stop them because guess what? They just denied it. That's all they did. That won't fucking stop them. So you just be a massive waste of money and a massive way of scamming you and draining your finance. Guess what? Now you're in financial problem. Now your money is finished. Your money is finished. You're in financial problems. You're clearly distressed. Clearly having some form of psychological problems. Guess what? All them things, yo, man just come and fucking choke you in your house, kill you, and then they tie you up somewhere and say you commit suicide. They think they are so clever, you get me? So obviously, I play the dirty game, because legally, as long as I can prove that it was intentional and why it would be intentional and how they thought they would have got away with it and the mechanics they could use to get away with it, that's all I have to do in the court. There's nothing the judge can do about it because the judge can make any decision he wants, regardless of what he thinks. I mean, wrong or right, he can just make any decision. You have the high court in this country, and usually that's the only place you get justice in these sort of situations. You don't get justice in the local court when these men are involved. And they think I don't know that. The local court won't give you justice in this country when these people are involved. Because given the nature of the problem, trust me, the local courts won't take your side. You have to go to the high court. And the reason why it's done like that is to ensure it drains as much money out of you as possible. Because they have it going through court. They can decide the judge can decide to drag the process, even when the evidence is black and white. They plainly got caught. They can just drag it out with pure sort of processes and litigations and because what is it a thing called? You can pause cases like over and over. What is it called again? It's something that they can do, like like breaks in the cases and stuff like that. They just can order any amount of breaks he fucking wants. Then their fucking defense team can order time off, and they can just be a mess and last for years. Bro. And trust me, you're gonna run out of money before they run out of fucking, I guess, access because people are gonna help them for a number of reasons. They employ their own fucking solicitors, just like most companies do. So you're not only having a government backed fucking machine against you. The solicitor has unlimited resources, and the whole time they can sit down and listen to your house all while that is taking place, and say, "Oh, it's national security in case he tries to harm any government members," and use that against you and secretly listen to your conversation. So there's no way you can go and say, "But you'd have to go into a bathtub on the outside, but in the forest of some sort." I mean, you'd have to walk without your phone, and then that's a whole different problem you're walking into there. But then they're gonna say he left his phone at home and some random person went missing. And are you gonna prove that that person ever even exists? You won't even be able to prove that that person actually existed. That's on the dirt. Blood. And I don't care like that. You man accuse me, and I make your accusation worth it. Warned you man in McDonald's. You man don't know what's coming. And I warned you before that. I say I'm the type of person if you accuse me of something, I'll do it because you said I did it before I did it. Innit? I'm not the type to come and cry about something. Innit? To other people that don't make sense, but to me it makes perfect sense. Because they wouldn't have said it if it was about that. People only say them make certain accusations just to put you in distressing position. That's the only reason. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. Because if it's a lie, innit? The people only make false accusations to put you through the ropes, innit? To have you fucking contemplating your life and all this draining your money, draining your finances, messing up your family, messing up your character, your reputation. That's what it's based off. That's what it's all about. So, the moment them accusations were levied, you man should know that it was the result. I'm gonna make it twice as worse for myself, innit? Because not like we're going to get any better anyway. It's not like you were getting any better anyway. You know what I mean? I make it worse for myself because the accusations was false from the start, and they don't usually get punished when they make false accusations. You can just say, "Oh, they suspected it." And anonymous tips. All right, you know how much litigation and bureaucracy you'd have to go through to find out who made them anonymous tips. If you had 10, 15 years in court and they don't want to tell you who that person was because the person doesn't fucking exist. So they'll make it so difficult, you run out of money and you'll probably end up in debt before you get the answer. I rate them good like and all of them are like that. Every country of them, anywhere you find system and people like that, you find that sort of behavior. Plenty of man are in prison 10, 15 years, but I never even had a hearing. Bro. The man are deaf blood in there, you get it? 10, 15 years. Man's gone deaf in that bitch, bro. No hearing, no nothing, they're just in there, bro. Man's crying, oh, no justice, no justice. And they ignore them club. I rate you, man, but it's quite simple. Eh? I see you, man, piss takers, bro. Massive piss takers. You, man, go out your way to ruin people's life. All I have to do is prove that you, man, ruined quite a few people's life. And that's not me saying that, that's not speculation, that's true. And how they get away with doing it. That's all I need to prove is that you get away with doing it over and over by these simple mechanics. That's all I need to prove. Anybody can just come and say anything. They can use informants to make false accusations. And then boom, fuck your life up for it. And then unless you manage to pick up a fucking round, you ain't get no compensation. Trust me, if you don't pick up a round, you ain't getting no compensation from them. Because if you fight back against them, they get worse with the worst things. And when they realize they're losing, trust me, they're gonna set you up. All of a sudden, some pretty blue-eyed blonde girl with big as her titties and ass, all of a sudden she's in love with you, you know what I mean? You go through her Instagram and stuff, all the ballers in the world she used to chill out, all of a sudden she want you, blood. And you're like, oh my god, I'm so in love. Next me hear that you raped her, blood. You know what I mean? And then you're in a whole different problem there. Because they would know that it's a lie. You know what I mean? You have to prove that it's a lie. Because legally, the police should investigate all accusations thoroughly. Yeah? Thoroughly. And they don't. They just fucking go, oh, that's what she said. Alright, write it down. Right, boom, go and arrest him. And they break the law all the time. And the world is going to hate me as much as you, man, for fucking up in this way. And I don't care. Trust me, you, man, care though. Definitely sure. It's no point regretting my actions now, bro. I'll sit down in prison and cry. It's not like that's going to get me get out, is it? You know what I mean, you find all these people with their private information being leaked all over the place. It's them man behind it, bro. The dirty people. Because you hack their shit and leak their shit. Trust me, bro. They're sparing no expense. They're sparing no fucking expense to come after you, bro. Trust me, not. But they regularly leak shit. You go and complain to the police. Oh, there's nothing we can do. Anytime you hear them say there's nothing you can do, they're behind it, bro. Anytime you hear that goddamn word, oh, there's nothing we can do about it. Trust me, they're behind it. That's why they're saying it. They know they can't win, and they know the moment they try that it's gonna be too fucked up for them to handle, and that the only way it works out in their favor is for them to be biased. That's it. They can't do it any other way, and it would be too much of a public situation.
Who are some of the dumbest criminals who don't? Who are some of the dumbest criminals who don't like using their brain? Let's find out, starting with number 6, bodybuilding lies. A bodybuilding couple's travel insurance claim unraveled because of uploading incriminating Facebook photos. This is yet another example of why sharing too much on social media
Like this, even this, what is this about? It's just win 3 games. Why didn't they just say win 3 games? But the first one was the same thing, play 3 games. So this is play 3 games. Just win 3 games. Why is it different? You guys are weird sometimes. Even them, you know, very suspicious of them pussies as well.
spread a collection of 79 photos posted on their Facebook account
And I say, these men would have been digging through everything about me. They found nothing. Absolutely nothing.
enjoying an array of
And
media
guess what? They're going to be embarrassed because what was their suspicion based on? And the lie would be out.
dug into their media. Roberts had initially sought compensation from travel firm Thompson and the hotel he stayed at, but later decided to withdraw his claim.
No chance.
It was clear from the Facebook pictures that their claims of being bedridden due to food poisoning were lies. The evidence on social media displayed them enjoying their vacation, dining out, and enjoying touristy things. Leon Roberts and Jay
See,
Vizocco received
I've been here 15 years and I've only ever been to a proper restaurant once and I got a free ticket to go. I've never been to nowhere in this bitch, bro. I've been broke since the moment I got here. I've been to Movada stage show in like 2009. I was paid for by some girl. I've been to Nando's a few times. I was paid for by some girl. So what kind of criminal I am? I can't even fucking do that, bro. You man would lose, bro. And that's why they can't come and do nothing because it would be too obvious. What is the criminal intent behind this man? There is no way. There's no money. There's no nothing. I mean, there isn't no money. There is no plot. There is no weapons. There's fuck all. Bro. All they can say, oh, he's cheated. Is that a fucking crime? I mean, alright, you man, bro. I'll go to prison and regret it. That'll be fine. It's too late then.
Throughout her stint as Dr. Carezzi, she gathered a substantial following with 243,000 followers on TikTok and 20,000 on Instagram. However, Carezzi's desperate need for attention ultimately led to the dismantling of her reputation and her community standing. Pretending to be a doctor puts countless individuals who sought accurate and reliable medical advice, putting their health at risk. Granted, if you're getting your medical advice from TikTok, you should probably not do that because that's very dangerous. The extent of Perez's impersonation went beyond her online identity. She claimed to have earned a medical degree, including a MBBS and a Master's of Reproductive Medicine, leading to her securing research positions with NSW Health and the Cancer Institute. Following her arrest, Perez expressed deep remorse for her actions in a 1,400-word letter of apology, since people are always the most sorry when they are caught. She explained that her deception began as a small white lie to impress a friend and gradually escalated into a double lie.
I got no friends. I got nobody to impress. So anything you man are coming up with, you've made a fool of yourself because I've got nobody around me and by myself. What are you going to say? This man dropped from the sky. He came on a boat. He came in on a dinghy. That make no sense. Because my skin color we clearly say I'm mixed with something. And it can only be white people and something else. Where the fuck did I come from? You man only come from one part of the world. Otherwise, Israel, that's it. So I obviously came from somewhere around there. And based on what I speak fluent English. So y'all definitely ain't winning that. That's why thinking about that, yeah. That's why they fucking were messing with my text and my predictive writing. And sometimes I'd read back some of my texts after time, you know, like just going through text. I'm thinking, why I sound like an idiot, bro? I mean, I sound like somebody that just learned English, but like, why is my text like that? I realized what they were doing, innit? They were setting it up to make it look like, oh, I'm not from any English speaking country. Yeah. But obviously, the accent itself would give that away, innit? You know what I mean? Accent alone will give it away. That it's obviously from some English speaking country. Why is his text written like that? Innit? So they must be saying I've got some learning difficulty of some sort. Now look at this guy.
Nathan Heckle Miriam and Carson Reinhardt found themselves behind bars after accidentally butt dialing 911 during an escapade in Fresno, California. The pair was cruising around a local neighborhood, casually discussing their criminal-related activities, when one of them butt dialed emergency services. The dispatcher listened as the duo talked about how much they love to use
Can the evolution be complete?
as their conversation continued.
I literally just said that. Oh no, is that one?
Unexpected turn when the talk
I got 2 games left.
plans of breaking the cars. One of the guys said he was going to need some tools, and he even mentioned the need for a hammer. Not long after that, the dispatcher heard the unmistakable sound of breaking glass. The burglars, obviously completely unaware that they were being broadcasted to the police, celebrated finding prescription bottles inside the car they had broken into. During the call, the alert dispatcher was collecting clues, attempting to figure out the whereabouts of the two suspects. Eventually, the police were able to pinpoint their location as they drove away from the crime scene. During the arrest, Michael Merriam and Reinhardt claimed that they were merely driving a friend home. However, police seized their vehicle totaled a liquor store that was filled with items stolen from the burglarized car.
I can't select my fucking midfielder, bro.
Multiple charges, including burglary, conspiracy to commit a crime.
Right, so watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna go hard pro. I'm actually gonna play. I'm gonna play it properly, but watch how this game starts fighting controllably. Uh,
A chilly Christmas morning in Gainesville, Georgia, a robber reenacted a scene from the classic movie Home Alone.
whatever that's called.
Nacho Ordonez decided to rob a local business on this festive day. Hiding behind the business with a brandished
There you
gun,
go. Look at Thiago Silva. Who was controlling that Thiago Silva, bro? I'd like to know, bro. So the person in front of me, he was obviously controlling him. So who the hell was controlling that Thiago Silva, bro? I mean, I'd like to know why was that Thiago Silva on the floor there, bro? I'll tell you, it's something weird is going on in the game, but I feel like they're using co-op, where obviously you're not allowed to play co-op in squad battle in what's it called. Look straight back to him immediately. Results in your goal. Yeah. So all that took place in 1 minute. Yeah. So you can only play co-op in squad battles, friendlies, and rivals. You can't play in foot champs. Well, I think that's what they're doing, but because there's certain movements from the opponent, like that just doesn't make sense, innit? Like there's certain movements. Look through the center. Yeah, watch this now. Yeah, there's something about the game sometimes where I get tackled in these weird ways. I beat the player, but then this random player just runs out of nowhere, blood, and just comes clatter me and that. So when you're doing special operations, you're not meant to get caught. Have you man never watched them movies? Oh, if you get caught doing this, we will deny you. I mean, that's what they do, isn't it? If you get caught doing it, you get denied. You man think I don't know why it's being ignored? Because they wouldn't take your side. They couldn't. Look. As I score, he scores back. You know what I mean? I'm an innocent member of the public that was subjugated to a hellish fucking nightmare by some entity and organization that obviously has something to do with the state or what you call the government. Plain and simple. It's obviously because based on the response from the complaints and the reports to the police, nothing is being done. It's obvious that it's them because they'll have to hide all them reports. They thought they were clever. You get me? Look at this fucking game, blood. Look at the touch. Look at the defender's touch, blood. Right, watch this, yeah. Touch it there. Yeah. Look at the tackling, blood. Like, just look constantly through the center, constantly through the center, constantly through the center. He got through the center 3 times in the same way, and my defense has not reset once. It's stuck on counter attacking for some strange reason. It has not reset itself once to be stabilized. Look, through the center again. It's not reset once. Like it's still in the counter attacking mode where it allows him to just easily go through the middle. Oh, he hasn't reset. It won't reset itself. Yeah. I mean, so a police officer called PC Cohen has confiscated my flashlight. Yeah, and he said that I'd have to go to the courts to get back my confiscated item, and that they were gonna send me a summons. I'm still waiting on this summons, but 3 months in June, yeah, June 27th, and June, no, is it June? No, well, not June. September, yeah, September 27th. I still got the video. It's now, it's now what's it called? It's now the 18th of November, and I still haven't received the summons, but so I'm quite concerned that they're claiming that they sent this summons to me and I haven't turned up. I mean, I'm quite concerned. Well, you have 3 months. You have 3 months where you can go and get according to the police officer, you have 3 months where you can get the body cam video. So I'm quite concerned they would have claimed that I didn't turn up to the court and it's a default decision and they've destroyed my flashlight. But I'm quite concerned that's what I was going to say because I haven't received the letter because I want to get into the court to complain what's going on. And they obviously don't want me into the court because they don't want certain things on record. So they obviously are going to try and stitch it up. I mean, that man can't win this, but yeah. So I've got what's that now? I've got 9 days to contact the police and request the video. 9 days. I'm not gonna wait till the 9 days to do it. I'm gonna do it, innit? So I need that video, and I'm gonna contact the magistrate's court and say how fucking long on this summons, because if he doesn't send on the summons, he stole my shit, plain and simple. And if they say, well, the summons already was the decision was made, I weren't informed. Like, mm. And if they sent it off, then Royal Mail is responsible for delivering it. So I'd have Royal Mail tied up to say, you man are fucking around with my mail quite a lot. And apparently you have what you call communications interference, which is security service can fucking stop your mails and search through them. So sometimes I'd find some mails and think like, why does it look like it was open? I mean, sometimes I look at it and think it looks like somebody opened it and resealed it, innit? Look, through his legs. Right, so I don't want. But look at Militao. That's Militao's fault. That's Militao's fault. I weren't controlling him, but he decided to run over. I weren't controlling him. He keeps selecting my centre backs drags it out. When I press RB, it selects my centre back and drag them out of position instead of selecting the player close to me. Look. Like, he's just slicing the team, man. He's not doing anything that deserves his chance. Blatant robbery. Right, Van Dijk is caught out of position. Borrow. Van Dijk is caught out of position. Van Dijk is caught out of position. Yeah, you can see the game. Van Dijk got caught out of position, and I could not run and get the ball. Yeah, watch this, yeah. Van Dijk was clearly up the pitch then. Yeah, bring it all back, yeah. So watch it, yeah. So look at the distance. I hit ball roll there. Hit ball roll there. Yeah. Look at his legs. Look at it. No touching of the ball. What's that ball? Yeah. That's one Bissaka. Okay, cool. Push it past him. Yeah, look at it. Van Dijk got back immediately, but look, Van Dijk is nowhere on the screen. Ball roll. Ball roll. Look at Van Dijk. He's already there, bro. Yeah. Pass it through the middle. Yeah. Ball roll. He somehow perfectly wins the ball, bro. Shitty, bro. Yeah, if I go on trainers, you can see all of these things are dull. I can't change them. Look, the little arrow, you can see the left, right arrow there. They're not there. Not there. But they're all on show. Look, it's on show, off. They're still on. All of them things are still on. It's not meant to be on by default. Look, claim blatant robbery, bro. Blatantly being robbed here. Look, games control getting really stiff. Look, he's on the run now. Push it off now. Let's watch this, yeah. Look, no movement from the players. No movement from the players. No movement from the players. No movement. He somehow wins the ball again. He's gonna touch it through the center. Yeah. Right, watch this now, yeah. Over his head. Control it. Van Dijk gets it before me. Yeah. So I'm just trying. Yeah, I mean, right back to him. Yo.
multi-million-dollar fine. However, Henderson is currently a free man. He's innocent. While his case goes through the process, Henderson seems to think everything's fine. Scrolling through his social media pages, you'd never think anything bad happened. The free man posted his homecoming on Facebook, saying he was ready to conquer the summer.
Yep, yep. So he got the deflection twice, and my boy, when his keeper saved it, it perfectly timed control, perfectly timed movement that allows him to come out with no issue at all. You know what I mean? Even timing are impeccable, blood. The timing are impeccable by the AI for these guys. So we can see the lag perfectly timed, and so it's all perfectly timed. What we call suspicious. What we call suspicious. Look for Messi, go wide, Messi. Out there, no, Van Dijk is a fucking problem. Yeah, perfect for him. Perfect for him. So send him on front, extra, wide, full, but all of the aids on. Just watch this now. So I should have an extra player bursting into the box. That should give me some sort of advantage going forward. Yeah. Look, 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 look. Yeah, Messi, and it's perfect for him. I mean, I tell you, like, constantly favors the opponent. Constantly favors the opponent. Look, bounces up. Constantly favors the opponent. So I've got all them things on to say, get forward and all this. Yeah, can't get forward for some reason. So, through the center, middle, over his head. Right, watch this now, yeah? Can't turn, can't try to turn, won't allow him to turn. Pressure him there. Yeah. Constantly favors the opponent. Look, perfect, straight to him, nobody there to tackle. I mean, trying to get the ball now, favors him. Watch the touchdown, watch the touchdown, yeah? Look at the run, favors him. Look at the run, all favors him. They're constantly being favored by the game for some odd reason. And that can't be a coincidence because it's meant to be 50-50. In other words, equal rights apply. It's called fair play rules in sporting. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called fair play rules. And then obviously yeah, you see what happens. Right? So you can see legally EA has to build the game with fair play rules. It's a competition based game. It's a competitive game. Why is it constantly favoring the opponent game after game after game after game? Somebody did it. And that will promote anxiety, promote anger, promote hatred, and all of that combined will at some point some sort of violent outburst. So they know they can't win. I ain't worried about shit, man. Yeah. The thing is, I just don't know who they are. It could be anybody, based on certain people's guidelines. I can point fingers and say it's more likely them, man. Based on certain people's guidelines, I can point fingers. So watch this, yeah. So bang, right. As soon as I scored, he scored back, yeah. Right. So look at this, yeah. So his two players are fighting with each other. How is Salah keeping balance of the ball? Look at this. If you look through his foot, look at his foot going through his foot. How is Salah still maintaining ball control there? Yeah. Should they not have collided with each other there? Look at his foot. Should they not have collided with each other there? Look at his foot. Salah foot went through his. Salah went through his through his. Why? Where's the collision? I told you, it's constantly favouring them. They know they can't win them. I mean, it's blatant racism. Look at my players now. Now, this is what I'm dealing with. Yeah, so you obviously know that went in the box. So I scored, he scored, I scored. Watch it again. Yeah. It wouldn't reset from counter attacking. So whenever the counter attacking mechanism goes off, they get an extra boost. So if you play mystery ball, that's what basically happens when you're facing counter attack. And the game wouldn't reset out of the counter attacking mode, which just opened up the team like a bitch. Then there you go. Watch, there you go. Look at this. Yeah. Look at the shit, bro. So instead of the ball just bouncing off him, perfect control, and look how fast he's running. Yeah, in his arm. Instead of just bouncing off him, perfect control. Yeah, you can see it in his arm, where whatever that is, the fucking player miss. You can see him doing that weird shit with his arm, with his hands there, miss, miss. So the Home Secretary, he got an accolade, a little badge that they give him, and the people who give him that badge, that's the hand sign that they use. So tell him go delete that shit. Choose foot again. There you go, choose foot again. Perfect for him. Alright, so cool. JJ Okocha. Watch again. Yeah. Yeah. I am struggling. Nobody's denying the struggle, blood. I'm a black man in England. Trust me, I am gonna struggle. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Look at the situation. Look at my fucking defenders, bro. Look at them. What are they doing there together? How do you get there? When you look at the two of them together, and they both stop. They both stop. Look at them tackling. Look at Militar tackling. Look at Militar. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, look at Militar tackling the player, bro. What is that? Yeah, look at Militar tackling him. Yeah. So you saw when Salah scored first. Yeah, they weren't tackling each other. So watch this. Yeah. So look at the difference there. Watch it. Look at the difference. Militar. Look where the ball is. Look at where the ball is. Militar now turns back. I'm saying somebody's controlling the players. Like, it is blatant. Somebody is controlling the player. It's not AI controlled. Look at Militar. Look at where the ball is, and look what Militar does. He turns back into Acuna. Yeah, to the point he's even now going to face Acuna, which doesn't logically make sense at this point. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense at this point for that to happen. You know what I mean? It's blatantly a scam, blatantly being scammed. I'm being scammed out of the tournament. So look at this, yeah. Look at where the ball is here. Why would he turn? What is wrong with my AI for that to happen? Like I said, EA would be in EA would face the blunt because somebody is responsible for it. And EA is going to go out of their way to say it's not them. Because look, where's Military going? Look at the ball is. Somebody will face the blunt. And it'll obviously be somebody in Britain, yeah. It couldn't be anybody else. So if you look at this one, was it this one Salah? No, it's Salah, yeah. Yeah, Salah. Yeah, so this one there, yeah. So mad control through his arms, yeah, missed the ball. He starts doing this, whoever programmed that in. So somebody who did this, whether in EA or the British government, is involved with these people who use hand signs. Yeah, so if you look at it, yeah, it hit some invisible wall, drops perfect for him. Yeah, drops perfect for him. Yeah, blah blah blah. The ball, he gets past the ball magically pops up in front of him. Yeah. Then this one. Yeah, so you saw Militao and Myman connecting with each other. Yeah, so here's the same thing. Why did it not affect him, but mine affected me? So in Britain, it is something said that black people are disproportionately disadvantaged, and you can see it's not by accident, it's not coincidence, it's not just life. People are doing it and going out of their way. Look, his foot went through his foot, tied up all together. He somehow maintained control of the ball through all of this. Look at them. Both of his foot inside of his foot. Somehow maintained control of the ball. My players wouldn't go and get the ball at the time. Somehow he's still maintaining control. No, I can't get Wixel to go towards him. Still can't get Wixel to go towards him. Diego Jota's foot through. Still can't get Wixel to go towards him. Still can't get anybody to. There's Militao again. Here is fucking Militao again. blocking Witzel. Not like I could get Witzel to move, but here's willing to have again, blocking Witzel. And look where the ball is and look where Witzel is going. Witzel is going the wrong way, going the wrong way, going the wrong way. Now he just stops. Yeah. What is that, innit? So I know they can't win. They know they can't win. So tell them come in with their NHS because they can't take it to court and charge me and prosecute me and put me in prison. So they're gonna try and use the NHS to do it. And trust me, I'm lying in wait for you, man. That's exactly what it is. Because they can't let it go into the court. So they're going to use the NHS. So come along, bro. You're gonna get what you man are looking for, bro. Anybody you say, trust me. Get what you man are looking for. So there's no point playing on, no point. So you can see I'm being scammed. I got scammed out of my 4 wins. 1 match left. Blatantly being scammed out of them. You know what I mean? So yeah. So let's see. These men in Britain like to talk about their proud. Another word for pride and proud is usually prejudice. So what the hell is this? Nicholas Tesla, right? I need a different one. Um, so pride. So pride meaning. So pride meaning a feeling of deep pleasure or satisfaction derived from one's own achievement, the achievement of those with whom one is closely associated with, or from qualities or possessions that are widely admired. By who? I mean, I'd like to know who fucking admired that. And confidence and self blah blah blah. So pride, so proud. So proud. Feeling a deep pleasure, same thing, yeah? Prejudice. So trust me, this place, that's a package, pride and prejudice. In it. What's it called? Prejudice? Prejudice. PRDEG. Yeah, that's one. Prejudice. I should come up with the right word. Prejudice. Prejudice. Food processing addition. Make it more than normal. That's not what it Prej. Might be the wrong one. Prejudice. No, so it won't allow me to find the word. So prej, I think it's D, innit? It's the other way around. Yeah. Prejudice. So for some reason, Google can't understand that I'm searching for the word prejudice. Maybe my pronunciation is off. So prej. So I just put prejudice. Yeah, let's see if it comes up. You should be able to understand what I'm trying to type there. It says priceless. Somebody, I tell you, somebody messing with Google searches with that. It's blatant, isn't it? Google should understand the word based on the orientation or how it's organized. So pride and let me type it. Pride and prejudice. So I think there was a book called Pride and Prejudice. So it should be come up with it. Pride and prejudice. Right. So yeah. Prejudice. Alright, prejudice. Prejudice. Prejudice, yeah. So Pride and Prejudice. Pride and Prejudice is a novel by Jane Austen that explores the themes of prejudice and pride. Prejudice refers to the tendency of characters to judge one another based on preconceptions rather than on who they really are and what they actually do. So, yardies are drug dealing, womanizing, bomb buckler, gangbangers, yeah. But rather than on who they really are, pride, on the other hand, is a feeling of deep pleasure, satisfaction derives from one's own achievement. The novel follows the character development of Elizabeth Bennet, the protagonist of the book, who learns about the repercussions of hasty judgments and come to appreciate the difference between superficial goodness and actual goodness. Yeah. So prejudice. So, like I say, when they go to these when they go to these powerful people and tell them that they need to basically cover it up. They say national security, but it substitute the cover up their pride in Britain will allow them to be biased in their decision because they don't want Britain to be painted in the world and across the globe a certain way. Bang. One reason, yeah. Second reason, prejudice. Oh, where's he from? Oh, he's some nigga from where? Jamaica. Ah, them fuckers. Yeah. Bang. Two reasons. Pride and prejudice. An unfair feeling of dislike for a person or group because of race, sex, excuse me, religion, etc. Often plus against a feeling of dislike for someone or something, especially when it's not reasonable or logical. Yeah. So get a quick free so you get it. It's basically unfair. And it's not like you can go to these men and tell them, oh, what you're doing is unfair. You look at the history of them, like, it'll be a waste of Britain. It'll be a fucking waste of bread, yeah. So that's why they do these things and hide, isn't it? It set you up, innit? So scam, well, let's see what the word scam means. Scam. Because scam don't only mean financial, yeah. It's got various meanings. Yeah. So I just want the general meaning. Scam meaning. Scam meaning, yeah. Scam, a dishonest scheme. You know what I mean? Swindle, a guy that scams all pension of the savings. So swindle is a form of scam that's more to do with money. Well, you can see the general meaning of a dishonest scheme. Yeah. Let's see what the word scheme means. You'll be surprised to know what the actual fucking word scheme means, but yeah, I mean, you would be shocked. So, yeah. A large say systematic plan or arrangement for attending a particular object or putting a particular idea into effect. And a state of social make plans, blah blah blah. So we can see a large scale systematic plan or arrangement for attaining a particular object or putting in particular. Let's see what the word conspiracy means. So you have scam, yeah, that leads to scheme, that leads to watch this. I mean, so it's not hard to plot the course of what do them pirates and people say ships are? It's not hard to plot your course here, that's it. Scam. A secret plan by a group to do something unlawful or harmful, yeah. The action of plotting or conspiring. Scheme, a large scale systematic plan. Yeah. Systematic means order and program, a way of doing things. You know, it's the same word, it's the same fucking thing. They are plotting. Another word, you know what I mean? So scheme, conspiracy, and plot all means the same thing. Depends on how they want to paint you. Depends on what word they use. But you can see it's the same thing. So it says British. This is the British description of a scheme. A large scale systematic plan or arrangement for attaining a particular object. It should be objective, as in a desired outcome, or putting a particular idea into effect. Conspiracy, a secret plan by a group to do something unlawful or harmful. A systematic plan or arrangement for achieving or attaining a particular objective, putting a plan into idea. And we all see these things about, what do you call it, PLLs and D notices and sealed orders, which means these things are kept secret. And what a conspiracy says, a group plan is something. And then if you go back all the way back, a dishonest scheme. So a dishonest plan. What is a dishonest plan? A fucking conspiracy plan. It's like that, and it gets political, isn't it? You know what I mean? So yeah, PLL. Let's see what it just comes up with. What is it? The function of PL is to compare distributed clock of the incoming reference I'm very afraid. No, that's not what I'm on about there. What the fuck is wrong with that? PLL. What's it called? What would you call it? Secret? Yeah. Let's see what it says now. And Pretty Little Liars and all that. Area having a relationship. Blah blah blah. Should I look for it? Yeah, I'm gonna look for it. Fuck these guys. PLL. PLL. Notice. Notice. Might as well fuck it. National security. You know. National. National. I should type nationwide security. You know. National security. ADT, home security, summer off, but that's not the fuck what I'm looking for. U-turn and part of our company take over of national. The rules cover 17-point sectors that could have national security implications, ranging from military technology and cryptography to energy computing. Call for evidence, national security and investment, and national security bill 22 progress bill, blah blah blah. The national security bill 20 was introduced in the House of Commons on 11 of May. So no doubt they're trying to pull off some shady crap. But guess what? This was going on before that, so it won't apply. Bitch. So I can't be asking anyway. Where you get the picture? Fuck off. So let me end it on the great man, you know? Where is it? Yeah, this guy. So 10 tragic tales about Mr. Tesla. Yeah, I mean the great Tesla, you know what I mean?